Rough spot radiation link has been detected in areas C and D. Shit! What the hell was that?
Avengers assemble. Why, hello there. So we had all of these extra bonus hours that we accrued over the subscriber and member drives, and I thought to myself, what better way than to use them than to give them all back to you. So whatever we don't get through tonight, we'll definitely do next Monday. So there'll be 2 Monday member streams in a row. I don't think I'm going to have the energy to go all damn night because right now, as of this notice stop, we have 8 hours to divvy out in total. So this may be a 6-hour stream, and then next Mondays might be a 2-hour stream, or 5 and 3, or 4 and 4. But I'm here, and I am happy to have you guys with me today. Come on in. The water is fine. Casey will mute you till you're done because he's taking care of business. Let's see here. We got up to 10 that we can have at a time. This is your time to meet and greet with me. And, I normally don't have financial goals set up for these sort of things, but I tell you what I'll do. If we can get to a total of $50 worth of stuff tonight, we'll do a member movie night on my Discord. And in fact, I'll go ahead, and if you guys aren't part of my Discord, my member Discord, I'm going to pop that into the chat right now. So somebody donates members, preferably members, but I don't know. Let me just see how much YouTube will allow me. Give me a double tick on that before I say, hey, send member gifts. Hold on. Because they've cut Casey off pretty darn fast. Let's see here. Yeah. Oh yeah, we could get about 25 members tonight. That might be just what we would need. Yeah, if we could 20 new members. That way they can come in and party with me, regardless of how long we go on live public. You can always join my member Discord, and if we get 20 members tonight, we'll do it. We'll just go right to it.
Yay.
And there you go. And we'll just have a bonus member movie night tonight. And the reason why I say that is because this coming Thursday or the Thursday after, I'm going to have to move member movie night around. Enzo and I were talking, and I want to be able to make his stream, and I'm going to have to stream the matinee earlier because I want to sit in on EnzoCast on Thursday if he has one for Halloween. So I'm moving my schedule around just a little bit. That's 2 weeks from now. That's not until next Thursday. That's on the 30th. But yeah. So we're just gonna, hang out, shoot the shit, and all that jazz. Casey, I think, is still currently busy with his caretakers. Caretaker. Scooby, introduce yourself, hon. Where's the fanfare? There it is. I'm all over the place. There you go.
I am Scooby Pup 01. As you can see, I am Tony's tormentor and bringer of his pain whenever he games, and just in general. I am also host of Scooby Pup's podcast, which is my flagship show, but I also do Scooby Pup's Barcade, which is my gameplay, and Scooby Pup's Refuse, where I review movies, games, stuff like that. So yes, please subscribe, become a member, and all that wonderful stuff, because members, if you do become a member, members have a large say in what things I will be doing in future projects, what things they want me to review, what games they want me to play, as long as I have said game. So yeah, please become a member today and subscribe.
Sounds good.
Hey, Tony.
Hey, are you back? Good.
Yeah.
Casey, welcome. No, I muted you. I figured you had business to take care of, but go ahead and introduce yourself. Not like, everybody doesn't already know you because you're such a mensch here.
I try, my friend. I try. It kind of offsets the evil I have to do in my other line of work. And hello, I'm Casey. I am the founder and chief bottle washer at the asylum we like to call Casey's Creepy Creations. And I will do just about anything to make people happy. So as soon as I can figure out a way to get a video software that actually works, I plan to make a lot of you happy.
Sounds very good, brother. We're happy to have you here.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go ahead and welcome the chat. Shrubby is first with fix the stinking screen, damn it. Link is in the member Discord, buddy, but I'm also going to be periodically posting these. Hail to our good friend Zach. It's a pleasure to see you. And it throws a break at the wireless connections. The stream is permanently choppy. Yeah, you do that. And yeah. Hail to Kimberly Ann Knights. Pleasure to see you. We got Tim the Enchanter, a.k.a. FKHE 2005. Casey pulling double duty alongside Scooby Pup in the chat. It's a pleasure to see you. Hail to Adam Tribbett. Welcome to tonight's member stream. We're going to go for, I'd say, at least 4 hours. Just to try and get some of these bonus hours that we unlocked last week out of the way. And again, if we get to 20 members tonight, we will have a bonus member movie night at the Discord. And I'll be periodically posting that link in the chat as well tonight. Let's see here. We got John Johnson says, I just got the call. What's the emergency? Well, it's Mondays, and Mondays suck. We avenge it. That's right. It's a Monday. What better thing to do on a Monday? Hail to the great AJ Star Hiker, Connie Cleary. It's a pleasure to see you. Welcome to the program. We got Jason Love. We got my bro, Merc of the Year. Hey, Jay, how you doing? We got Finch King. Got Purple Bunny's Revenge. A pleasure to see you guys. I did say it. I said duty. Now that I've milked it a little bit, I guess it's you're gonna be like one of those guys. There you go. You happy now? Happy now? You're welcome. I never said I didn't do anything for you. So the floor is yours because I'm also eating in between conversations. So Scooby, temporary host duties. I'll be back in a few.
Okay, sweetie. I hope you guys are all doing well tonight. Casey, wonderful seeing you here. Glad to see that you're doing well. At least I'm hoping you're doing well.
Well, I'm doing reasonably well. I did want to tell Tony, however, that I may have to duck out very early because the lady brought me dinner, and she wanted to put me to bed until she saw that I was on a stream. So she's going to put her little one to bed and come back for me. So I don't know how long I'll be here.
All right, brother. Thanks for letting me know. Just let me know whenever it's close to time, and we'll make sure you can get your plug in before you head. Okay.
All right, and I'll try to eat something. I'll try to eat something off camera too.
Yeah, I need to learn that lesson, like I did with Theta's stream yesterday. You could tell I was eating because every once in a while you'd hear a little clink of whatever it was I was eating from the glass. I got a wonderful little teasing moment out of that.
See, the thing is you got to mute your mic when you eat.
I thought it was muted. I really did. I honestly thought it was muted. I honestly thought it was muted while I was eating because every time I looked over at my mic, it had the little X across it. So I was like, okay, I'm not having any problems so far. It's still muted. So I just kept on eating. So I was like, son of a bitch. I am so sorry to Theta for that.
Oh, don't worry. I don't think that's the only problem we had last night.
See, the funny thing is I'm eating while paying attention. Isn't that weird? Purple Bunny's Revenge says, nothing says I care about your attention quite like eating while you stream. I know, it is unprofessional, but the least I can do is not, masticate, with the microphone on.
Well, for me, I'll just take mine off if I have to.
But I didn't mean to. I legitimately thought the mic was off because every time I looked, the thing had the X across it. So I was like, okay, so nobody can hear me. This is fine. I was paying attention to everything that was going on, but I didn't see that the mic thingy was on, But I legitimately thought I was muted.
It happens, darling. I mean,
It showed I was muted and stuff like that. So I just kept, and then next thing I know, I'm done eating and I look down and the thing is unmuted. I'm like, oh shit, did they hear me? And if so, for how long? So.
Well, how long is a piece of string?
Too
goddamn long.
Okay.
You know what? At least, that wasn't the least of our problems. Okay. But it was a fun night, though. You guys got to make fun of me. The movie was, needless to say, interesting, I guess. I don't know. The movie was interesting.
Yeah, it was one of those that snuck up on you.
For me, it was.
What I'm hearing is Scooby is saying that movie was very big brain and I was too tired to follow it.
No, for me, it was. It wasn't my style. But then again, I watched Perfect Blue, and by the time I watched Perfect Blue, I thought to myself, what drug was the person who made this on? And where can I find some so that way I can understand what the hell I just watched? I watched that movie 3 times, hoping that I would be able to catch what was going on. Each time I got more and more lost when it came to Perfect Blue. And I was like, the fuck was the person on when they made this movie? And then I watch Gooch's stream when he goes over it, and he made it make perfect sense. And I'm like, how did I not see any of this shit? And for any of you wondering, Perfect Blue is an anime. It's an anime movie.
Gotcha. Well, me personally, I had the same kind of thing with Inglourious Bastards. Everybody told me what a great movie it was. I watched it 3 times and I'm like, what are they on?
And Glorious Bastards, I loved. I thought it was great.
I see. Now I got delicious drink.
So do I. But it's not your favorite drink.
What?
My drink is not your favorite drink.
I got delicious drink. I got Coca-Cola Classic. Привет, товарищ.
I have tea.
The very best drink, Coca-Cola.
So we got Purple Bunny's Revenge, not to be confused with La Blue Girl or the giant Ninja Turtle statue that her dad was sitting in during the Bone Flute episode.
I've seen La Blue Girl.
No.
As for me, I'm drinking tea. I love tea. I don't drink soda anymore. I drank soda when I was like in middle school and
got
stuff.
Wade coming in here. Hail to you, sir. Good to see you.
But then I stopped drinking soda and I dropped like 15 pounds because I stopped drinking soda. I was like, what the hell's in this shit? My mom goes, a lot of sugar. I'm like, I'll say.
Yeah, I was doing the jokes, Universe A and Universe 1. And we got Skull, Panel Chat, Cthulhu, and Spiders from Mars. Hail to you, prophetic, apathetic. Pleasure to see you.
Spiders.
I have a Pepsi and real sugar myself. Oh, absolutely.
Somebody said the two magic.
And if you want a tab, you got to pay. You got to buy something. You got to get something.
Somebody said the 2 magic words.
Which are what?
Doom and doom.
I see it. You might get to a little bit of that tonight. I want to go ahead and acknowledge Casey's very generous $20 mega chat directly to PayPal. Hail and thank you, sir.
No problem.
Casey, the sweetheart.
That. And so if we get 20 new members tonight, we'll do a member movie night after tonight's show.
Well,
just hang out with you guys for the rest of the night.
Just do something good in honor of me because I won't be there to see it.
I know. If we get 20 new members tonight, we will definitely do that. That's not. I said, you know what? If we make $50, we'll do it. But that's not going to be $50. It's going to be like after YouTube's cut 40. I just feel like hanging out, not really doing much anything. So that's what we'll do.
No problem.
So if we get 20 new members, let's share it with friends. Tell them it costs less than coffee. And then you get to watch horror movies while we talk about it in the Discord.
I don't know of a better deal you'll find anywhere.
Cost less than coffee. Finch King says he misses the tab. Indeed.
Don't we all?
Yeah, it's on Steam, but it's not GZ Doom, which you can get for free. GZ Doom. Download, 35-year-old game for free. Put it into GZ Doom. Make it better. I did the same thing for Hexen and Wolfenstein. We make better.
Good to know. I got to figure out. I got to figure out what to find these games.
I'm not playing Dark Forces on this channel yet. To answer your question, that's down the line. I'm not really the kind of person that just wants to talk Star Wars, Star Trek, and Doctor Who. There's already people that do that, So.
Yes, there is.
A lot of them.
We know a good couple of them.
Now, occasionally we might be covering something of the effect on Starkcast. If somebody decides to pull the rug out, and do something stupid, then we will cover it. But it is not our titular focus. Our channel is a little bit more varied than that, and the key is variety. Did pick up a subscriber today. So shout out to you. Things are slowing down here. I'm beginning to notice that the channel is not being as promoted. Nope, there they are. There's the second one. Okay, never mind. I'm gonna eat my hat now. Delicious crow. Oh, yum. Where our averages is going down to about 3 subscribers a day. So things are beginning to slow down just a wee bit, but we're gonna keep on growing, keep on grinding, and we got a lot done. We got a lot done, man. A lot done.
You got that typical YouTube slow down.
Yeah, it's an ebb and flow kind of thing. But that just means I'm going to crank out more content and lose more sleep until YouTube pays attention to me again.
Sorry, I just haven't had time enough to get to all the Skeletors lately, even.
Oh, I tell you what, guys. Here's a little member bonus. That's what I'll do. I'll show off a Skeletor short I haven't premiered yet. How's that sound? Yeah. And this one I just finished this morning before I laid down.
I'm slowly turning into Tony with losing sleep over work.
Oh yes. Well, welcome to the game. Scooby, if you want to be important in this business, you gotta work. Hail to Miss Sparkles out there, as well as the great Furious Dano. And again, if you come on in, the water's fine. It's a member stream. This is your time to shine, literally. So get up here and do it. I'm sure Miss Sparkles will want to say a few things about how I messed with her last night. Over in Enzo's, I kept telling her, I says, it's like, you know what, guys, I love y'all so much. You know what I'm going to do for you all tonight? I'm going to give you guys a face reveal. How's that sound? You guys want to see what I look like? You ready for this? Yeah, I don't think you're ready for this. I tell you what, I'm just going to come clean with it. I'm just going to show you guys my face. Let me just go ahead and maximize my screen here. Here we go. Check this out. Oh, man. You guys are in for a treat, dude. I'm telling you. I'm so glad that I'm able to come out and no longer have to be a character entertainer and not have to rely on my talent. You guys are going to be able to see just how attractive I am. Are you guys ready?
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys stoked? Are you guys pumped? That's right. Let's do this. Let's fucking go.
I can see this one coming a mile away, and I'm blind.
I already know what he looks like, so.
We already did that.
Yeah, he did this at Theta.
Oh, damn. Now everybody knows what I look like. Holy fuck. Oh,
poor Tony.
Man.
Tony, all you need to do is
Tony.
What?
I got a little something to say to Miss Sparkles.
You heard.
Oh no.
Big Volleson with a very generous unicorn hail and thank you,
my voice is so shot from me.
Let's get this unicorn out of the way. And I cannot stress this enough, okay? You will never see my face on this channel, and you guys are just going to have to deal with it. The Great Will Wade Nation says, with a very generous anniversary, he's been a member at the Shield Agent level for 10 months. He says, Tony is awesome. What are you doing? Subscribe. That's right. I will get there on my own merits, on my own talents. I will most definitely get there my own way. I will be just like Hypno. I will be just like DC. I'm not showing my fucking face on the air, and I will have my 6-figure subscriber count. I want my scalps. Prophetic says I was hoping for a large mark.
If my voice wasn't so cracked, I would have been able to do the perfect ooh like I usually do on Stupenzos.
Showed Elise the cow. Yes. Oh shit! The reveal. He's my brother. Can't confirm. So Connie Cleary is chiming in at the membership level for 9 months at the Shield Agent level. Thank you. Thank you very, very much. Even I noticed slowdown on subscribers. Even I don't show my face. You've put your face on the camera on multiple accounts.
I have to, but I don't like to, so now I have gone to.
Sorry, man. Listen. If I was like, Mr. Beast or somebody, or somebody attractive, then I would lean into that. I'm not attractive. I am the
Likewise.
So it's just an unfortunate bag that you actually have to have talent to go, and the work ethic to do what we do. Because Lord knows, if we were just like some of these people on here going, yeah, I like my stream. Oh, this fudge round, really good. Hey guys, where are you all? Where are you all going?
Are you making fun of me, Tony?
No. Now I look, now I sound.
Where are you all going?
Oh, so no. Sorry. Now I know some people are going to get to see what I look like when we go to this convention, but I must stress, I'm actually going to be printing out waivers. I do not want my face circulating online, and if I find out, it will be very, 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 very bad.
I hope and pray that I'm actually able to go.
Hail to the great Saint Hugo says, why ask for a single face when you can have many? That's right, and especially so many wonderful, recognizable, iconic ones at that. And yes, a voice for radio. Unfortunately, I got the face for radio package. So I'm here for the audio files. And not so much the video kill the radio star crowd. Who would know? Well, I'm going to be meeting up with Cotton Council at the MegaCon this year, which means that I will have Alf in attendance, which means people will probably have selfies taken with me.
And on top of that, your voice.
Yeah, and so yeah, it is. Whenever I was, hung out with Gary Ambrosia. I hung out with Gary Ambrosia and Rob Wright, and I saw the initial look that Gary gave me when he looking at me going, oh my God, like I saw his response. I saw him analyzing me with a fine-tooth comb and with scrutinization. It's not easy being ugly. It's not easy being ugly. It is actually quite difficult, especially if you're in the entertainment industry. But sometimes that is just what you are given. That is the cards you are dealt. Fetch a lavash. I have a theory. Stark of Iron is Dr. Claw. I'm Dr. Evil, okay? But yes, that is the unfortunate truth. This is the reason why I will never be a face tuber. I'm not, not like some of these people out here. I'm not even average. I'm not even average. I put my face through the those stupid apps. So rate your beauty metrics. 3.6 out of 10. I'm not even average. I am the beast. The beast. mean, that's what I am. Technically, a PNG tuber, VTuber voice actor, right? Is the truth. But I digress. Enough about that. It's a hard knock life for us. It's a hard knock life for us. Very difficult to get puss when you kind of look like Bush. It's a hard knock life. Anyway, where were you at? I know. Let's bring this back up to some happy conversations. Casey, how's life treating you? Moving right along, Scooby, how's life treating you?
Busy. Like I said, I've been discovering the life of an actual YouTuber.
So how much sleep have you started to lose?
Huh?
First big screenshot endeavor, and don't spoil, but you getting to see what it's like?
I'm beginning to see what it's like. How much sleep well, my sleep schedule hasn't really changed. I'm still waking up around 2 to 2 to 3, which is around the time that I'm supposed to be gaming. But I have not been getting to sleep until like around 4 or 5.
Welcome to my life. I don't go to bed till like 8 in the morning.
Yeah, I'm hoping I can get to that convention, but there's a lot going on.
Well,
Finch King says it's better than waking up screaming. I agree.
I'd
really like to go because it takes place in March, and March is when my birthday is, and it takes place just a couple of days after my birthday. So, yeah, I need to see, if I can even get a room, if there's a way to travel, all that shit.
It is a process going to these cons. It is in Jacksonville, Florida, if memory serves. Orlando, Florida.
It's Orlando. If only people would come to the con, to Otakon. If people came to Otakon, that would be perfect because that's literally 2 hours away from me.
Oh, that's nice.
And Otakon is an anime convention, but it's also the biggest anime convention in the U.S.
St. Hugo, who has been a member at the Shield Agent level for 3 months, says he wants the Paw Patrol song, but he wants Scooby to sing it.
Oh, my nieces love that show, or at least my younger one does.
Well, he's requesting music.
I don't even know the lyrics.
I'm afraid you could just gonna have to wing it, yo, because I sure as fuck don't know the music. Let's do one together.
I can sing.
Here's a bunch of rescue dogs talking about emergency services. Okay,
I can sing the Scooby Doo Where Are You theme song. But,
there you go. Let's go there. You got this.
That's I don't know the fucking Paw Patrol song.
There's a fireman and a police dog, and don't forget the guy works Tony, as a paramedic.
On top of that, Tony, wouldn't you get copyrighted?
Buddy, I sing a cappella tunes all the time and get away with it. You just gotta take it off a step, about half step, either higher or lower. And that's what DC does. Shit.
Tony,
I'll do it if I get paid on Saturday. I'll do it if anybody pays me on Saturday.
Well, you're gonna get paid tomorrow. Oh wait, you gotta wait a month.
Yeah.
You gotta wait a month. Put that money back. Tanny is Andy Bernard. Tony is actually.
What is the theme of a summer place? What the hell's a summer place?
I don't know. What did you need, Casey?
Well, I was just going to say, I don't know if it's a good thing for you to be singing the Paw Patrol theme because you sound a little more like Bobcat Goldthwait.
I know, man. I could probably give it a shot, man. Like, animals are your friends, but they're not going to pick your ass up at the airport. You know?
That's very true. I had a Chihuahua offer to do that to me once, and you know what? All I got was dip.
And there's the great Skull of Calderon's minion. Good to see you. Ah! Yeah!
You know,
Hey, Zorak! You're young. I love it when he quit on the Space Coast.
Saint Hugo, I'll tell you what. Saint Hugo, I'll tell you what. Next time I do a gameplay stream or I do a live rough view, you pay, I'll sing.
Oh yeah. Get that.
It would be awfully weird for me to break out and start singing Paw Patrol while playing Silent Hill F, you know.
Well, dogs.
All animals sound the same in the frying pan. You know, you are absolutely correct with your assessment, sir. Absolutely correct with your assessment. I lost a subscriber. I wonder if it was a member too. After I say it, I'll never show my face on the air.
I will. Next time Tony does karaoke, if specially requested, again, for donation, I will sing Daisies, which is an Alistair song. And if I can learn it in time, maybe I'll sing Insane, which is also another.
I'm gonna say Miss Sparkle's fucked off. Because I lost a subscriber and I'm gonna go to my members right quick. This is a little dirt snooping. I'm sorry, guys. You just ain't gonna see me. If that's what you're looking for. That's the wrong place, dude. Ori.
Well, look at it this way. I don't care what you look like. I can't see you anyway.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey there.
359. I knew it.
Marcelo Lopez. Hey there. How you doing, sweetie? Did she seriously leave?
I don't know. I just looked at the number. It said 359. I was like, oh, we canceled a membership and a subscriber. Oh, well. Wow. Sorry.
I have on numerous times though sung "What's New Scooby-Doo" on Stu Penzo's stream before, and I think you've heard it, Tony.
Mm-hmm. I've heard it.
It's bad.
Lord of mercy, heavens to Betsy.
It's bad. I know.
It can't be worse than me, Scooby. Whenever I try to sing, it sounds like I swallowed nails.
At least you try.
Listen. I do enjoy the taste of a good cheese grater as good as the next person. They're just so lickable, but I don't know.
I shall be right back. I'm going to tell my mother to make my ribeye.
Mm-hmm.
Because that is tonight's dinner.
Oh, but you're still subscribed, aren't you? You're not the one that unsubscribed, right? Subscribing is absolutely free. No,
I would never unsubscribe to you.
Membership. You've always been a gifted membership, Tim. Who knows?
I would never unsubscribe.
Yeah, why?
You're talking about memberships. Whoever left also canceled their membership because they were like, I came here to see the law cow.
Never happening. Never happening.
It's never happening. Sorry.
And if Tony ever becomes a lol cow, he loses his job.
If Tony ever shows his face, he becomes a lol cow. So, Gesundheit.
Pardon me.
To the great tabletop junkie. Yes, and not just any stream, a member stream. All right. So here's the part of the movie where I go, Come on in, the water's great. Again, for the umpteenth time. For the one person that didn't unsubscribe and dip their membership, please. We are now needing, as of this notice, stop 21 new members to have member movie night over on my member Discord. Because of the attrition. The word we're looking for is attrition.
Tony, could you explain something to me?
Yes.
Because I have noticed lately that when I go in to do members, the price seems to have gone up. Is YouTube trying to fuck with people again?
No. My gifted membership, unlike most creators who put the gifted membership bracket in their middle tiers, I make sure my gifted memberships are like my low tiers. It should be $2.99 ahead. $2.99 ahead. YouTube takes $9 of that. So that's basically how I calculate that. So like if you gifted, say, 20 members, the base price would be $29.99, right?
Yeah.
However, YouTube will take their cut, and what I receive is $20.90.
I have returned.
They take a third of the proceeds. That's why whenever I do my DEF CON tier lists, I make sure that I calculate YouTube's cut.
What I miss?
I just wondered because I noticed the other day it looked like the prices had gone up even more. So I'm like, what is YouTube trying to do?
What are they trying to charge you now?
I thought it was more like $49. I mean, it looked really weird. It like seemed to go up from.
Don't send 20 members, but just open it up in your chat and see what it says, and get back to me.
All right. Let me see.
Okay, so I've made a total of $333. What will YouTube's cut be?
YouTube will be taking a 30% chunk of that, so you're going to receive $222.
Oh, that works.
I'll tell you what, big guy, I'll have to step out for just a moment to do this, but I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, just go look. You've already given enough this week.
Hey, man, for you, never enough, buddy.
Oh,
never enough. I just want to see.
9 days until season 2 of Has Been. That's right. And I found a clip that's got both the leaked scene of Vox at the office and
with Valentino.
Yeah, with Valentino.
I love Valentino because of how stupid he can be. I know you're not gonna say that. I know you're not gonna believe me when I say this, but I don't understand.
Oh, might help if I did it the right way, though, wouldn't it?
Mm-hmm.
I think a lot of people still don't realize that I'm finally monetized. So you can donate, people.
Well, like I said, you don't want to end up sounding too much like certain people that ask for donations first and then don't deliver on content. Like, I don't know. Sign Phil. You know.
Well, you know me. I'm trying my best to give out the comment. I mean, to give out the
Gotta
content.
have the content first, because if I turn into somebody like Darkside Phil, then I will absolutely look like that, and that would be terrible.
And I am trying so very hard to get the content, which is why I'm losing sleep. So,
welcome to the game.
Yep.
Now your objective, just like it is my objective, is to become relevant. You must become important.
Yes.
You cannot never settle. This is the mindset you got to tell yourself, because it's a mindset that I tell myself. Never fucking settle. Never settle. By the way, FKHC 2005, that is the channel you are looking for. Never settle. Ever. Marcelo Lopez still doesn't know who owns Alistor's soul. Do we tell him now, or do we let it come to
Can I tell him?
Well, that's up to him. We'll let him decide.
Well, know what? You know
we
what?
know.
It just can't be.
You have a theory, but we know.
Okay,
You
but
know.
you know what? I can't tell him. The whole chat has to want to know.
He does not want to know.
Okay.
Let him figure it out. Okay. You got this.
But there is an episode called Let's Make a Deal, and that's where you find out.
Mm-hmm. And then you will know. And knowing is indeed, as they say, half to battle.
And Marcello has to jump. At best, sweetie, come back soon.
Yep, we'll be going for at least 4 hours. I don't know. This may become an all-night affair. I kind of sort of want it to be sort of an all-night affair because I want to have these next couple of days off that I could really focus on the work. Off from lives, not off from work, but just, you know what I mean? Like, been on the air 8 days in a row, at least in some capacity. I'm ready for a break.
Tony, what did you think of the video I sent you on X of the spy cats?
I did. Did you see the video that I shared with the cats trying to break out of the playpen? It was like a hive of kittens. They were all like trying to plow out. They were all like, ah!
Oh, that's so
there
cute.
you go, sir. Happy 13 months. All right, get back in here. So how much was it? When you get back in here, let me know, Casey. He has been a member at the Exalted Avenger level. He is the first person who is at the upper tier level on both my Patreon and the channel membership. Finally got into the Discord server. Welcome to the game, sir. You are basically available to watch Member Movie Night with us in the Movie Cinema channel there. And we always watch schlocky horror because that is my jam. But sometimes we do divert into other films. And if we get 20 members tonight, well, 21, since we lost one after they realized that they'll never get to see what I look like online. They 21 new members tonight, and then we'll have a member movie night after tonight's member stream. So we get 20 more in, I'll post the link to again, and we'll just sit and watch some movies. We'll watch some shitty movies. I actually enjoyed this movie that I watched on Shudder the other day called Hell House Incorporated. It wasn't too terrible. It was pretty neat.
You
know,
know,
there was a big twist at the end. There was a twist at the end. When I thought that the story should have ended, you'd think it would have ended because that was the end of the footage, but it wasn't. Like, it was good stuff. It was really, really good stuff.
You know, I watched for the first time ever last night Jeepers Creepers 1 through 3.
Ooh. Well, the sequels are they leave a little to be desired, but
the third one sucked. The second one was okay, and the first one I was like, huh?
Nani? Oh, so, right, the Skeletor short. The Skeletor short. I almost forgot. So this is how creative I've been getting with my Skeletor shorts, people. As you know, the world tour, the Eternia world tour of the Skeletor memes is in full effect if you watched the most recent two. However, fresh off the print. Enjoy. Damn duck, do the damn duck thing. There we go.
Remember, the green falling code in the Matrix is just lots of sushi recipes. Until we meet again!
There you go. See, I'm getting creative with these Skeletor in the Matrix go, right?
I don't know why, but I have the song Loser Baby stuck in my head, and I think it has to do with because of me watching freaking episode 4 today.
Well, I'm not playing that on the air.
No. Please don't.
The great Sig Volleson is wanting some Liberty Prime quotes. So give me a second here while I go and I fetch my giant robot. And thank you for the $5 mega chat. I appreciate you. All right now. All right, where did I put my giant robot? What's this? Where is the giant robot, maybe? There's the giant robot. There we go. I say hello to the giant robot. Casey, all I wanted you to do was go check. Come back in, buddy, unless you got to go. All right. So, of the request lines from our good friend Sig Volleson, what do we have coming down the pipeline? Liberty Prime Online. Let us do some stompy feet. Here we go.
Democracy is truth. Communism is death.
And of course, we have. Well, let's see. Where would I? I don't think I have democracy will never be defeated. You would think it would be on here, but it's not. There it is.
Democracy will never be defeated.
There you go. Thank you, Sig Volleson, for the $5 mega chat to the PayPal. And which will knock our member donos down to 16 from 25. And we'll just go from there. 16 from 21. So now we just need 16 members, and then we'll do member movie night tonight. Morty. But I tell you what, if nobody else wants to come hang out, and again, this is the link. This is a member stream. This is for you all. This is your time to shine.
Poor Tony, he's gonna be stuck with me.
And that means I'm going to have to make it worth her fucking while.
What do you mean worth my while? It would be worth the audience's while.
No, your while. You're the one that enjoys it more than anyone
The
else.
last domino falls here.
I think that might be their intention.
The last domino falls here. You could get up here. Get up here, Sig Volleson.
Yes.
I'll go get Timmy out of the basement. You guys can play. All right, Casey. What was the final verdict?
Well, you know what, dude? Actually,
what was it?
You know what, dude? Actually,
you're echoing. Turn off the stream.
I got it.
There you go.
Sorry about that. I forgot I was jumping back and forth.
No, you're good.
But in any case, dude, I managed to send you the member chat.
I read it.
Yeah, I heard that. But when I went back to look and see what the regular chats cost, it wouldn't let me in.
Huh.
It wouldn't let you send members?
No, what it was normally what you would see is you'd see the 3 little boxes, the one for the super stickers, the one for the super chats, and the one for the members. The only thing that I saw in the member box was for my member chat, and when I went back, the third box was gone.
Maybe it's because it's an old video and it's looking for a tip instead.
Hold on. I'm going to go look, I'm going to mute. Talk amongst yourselves.
Okay.
I am talking amongst myself. How is everybody today?
Well, as another person that's among yourself, I'm doing wonderfully, thank you. I'm just a little confused. I'm just a little confused. I'm sorry to do that to Tony. It's just I don't know with my dumb luck with electronics whether it was something I did or whether they did it or what.
I would not be surprised if it was on the side of freaking YouTube, because YouTube is gay.
So I just went to go check, and yeah, member donations is disabled.
Yeah, they gave me the member chat, but they wouldn't give
That
me.
is weird. That is very weird.
Dude,
Maybe there is a maximum amount of members people can donate at a given point a month, maybe.
Well, that might be, but you know what? Nobody up to now has ever said anything to me. So if they'd have said something, I would have cut it back a little bit. I didn't know that I was busting a rule
That
or
is very wild because I go to my I mean, my memberships are obviously active, or else I wouldn't have a member stream right now. That's just weird.
I'm going to my. Let's see. You go to your earn, right?
Yeah, just go to the YouTube stream, go to the YouTube chat, and see if member donations is available to you as an option. Hail to Ian from TW Tales. Let's play your fanfare, sir. Wah, wah.
They love me. They really
I
love me.
love me. I love you. I really love you.
Hi.
Hey, how you doing? And Sigvalden says, I think I caught a bit of a cold, but it seems to be contained. Well, you know, we do like to contain what would be plagues upon this mortal plane. You know who I'm talking about and what I'm talking about. The internet is for squids.
Where do I go again, Tony?
Huh?
Where do I go again, sweetie?
Just go to the stream on YouTube and just check down in the chat to see if member donations is available to you. Because it wasn't available to me. And I'm the owner of the channel.
Mine just says super stickers and super chat.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Looks like super chats are the only thing we can get right now for support to the channel. They don't want me to have over 385 members, or in this instance, 359. Oh, womp womp.
Womp womp womp.
Well, Tony, I ask you this. What do you think, man, ever fucking stop me? I'll figure out some way.
It's jealous.
No, what YouTube wants is and member chats, but no gifting memberships. Yep. Yeah. It looks like they've capped off the amount of members I can be gifted this month. They were like, yeah, no. There's just something about this that doesn't seem right. We're just going to temporarily disable it. Oh.
Well, I'll tell you what, from now on, over the months, I'll spread it out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I mean, maybe we shouldn't just worry. Like, member drives, we shouldn't. December, we'll just have to deal with the downtime again. Again, member drives every 2 months. That's going to happen. I'm not going to stop that. But you know.
Well, I'm sure that next month we'll get it back because they got to give it to you because if they don't, they're still losing money, whether they like to admit it or not.
Well, no, see, this is really what it boils down to, is the powers that be ultimately want everybody like us to fail. And let me tell you why. So they can bank on all of the reward and not just 30% of it. That's why our videos are flatlining. If you look at our videos and they have a flat line, they'll achieve a certain number and then they're immediately cut off. And there's another reason why I know that. It's because they're introducing this hype system that they're leaning the algorithm into more and more. My AdSense gives me super strength. So basically, you know, when you hype up somebody's video, that's going to be the new way to prioritize it going back out there into the algorithm. Period. I mean, I'm just calling it like I see it. I'm the writing's on the wall. But you know,
Is this a bad place to try to grow then?
I'm going to keep growing. I want what I came here to do. I need what I came here to do. I will not stop until I get what I came here to do. I'm not going to settle for being another fucking hobbyist. I'm not. It's not happening. Not happening. I'm here to win it, and I'm going to win it. Whether it takes me 2 years or 10 years, I'm going to win it. That's just the fact. It's the fact of the matter, Jack. It's a fact, Jack. I am the future. And, you know, you could have talked to me 5-6 months ago, and I would have been the polar opposite. I would have been like, I ain't good enough. Anything I'm going to do is ever going to stick. No. Now it's time for me to actually show a little bit of fucking confidence in what I'm capable of doing. I am the future, and I'm going to get it. I'm going to have my scalps. Okay? That's just how that's going to work. Period. If you haven't noticed, I do live a very dramatic and extreme point of view.
Yes.
You never know.
Now that I've had a taste of the Crystal Cup, I want the whole damn entree.
Dude, and to be honest with you,
I will have my seat at the table. I will be sitting amongst the greats. I will be sitting amongst the Hypnos, the DCs, the D-Day Cobras, the geeks and gamers, the WDW pros. I will have my seat at the big kids table. Period.
And so will I. Mine will probably be underneath the table, but I'll be there.
That sounded so wrong.
I'm sorry whenever I say this, but I don't understand.
Well, it's a different table categorically, but hey, you might have your own table. You might be at the table too. Storytelling.
Sorry, but my production quality will not stop. It's Roadkill 101. It's like, that was pretty funny what happened, and I looked at him and says, "What do you mean?" And he said, "Oh, whenever you're tooting your horn about production quality, and then the Duck of Death decided to shit on your application with the start cast," and I'm like, "Shut your fucking whore mouth."
Yep. Right in the middle of the
Have you been
show.
talked in a while? I feel like
It's like, motherfucker, everything was planned. It was meant to be perfect. And then that shit happened. I was like, "Oh, you kidding me? God."
Everything was going fine, perfect, and then whack.
I feel like it's been a while.
It made me look like a fucking joke after I hyped up the show and everything. It made me look like a fucking joke. Made a monkey out of me. That's for sure.
Oh, well, you know what? Unfortunately, those things are going to happen just because of the nature of the world we live in and our dependence on machines.
Oh, I know. I'm not like, legitimately upset about it. I'm being dramatic for audience engagement and content.
Yes.
It's seen in the Claymation Easter whenever they're having that Easter Bunny application, everybody was in those little Moto Compo scooters, those little Vespas. And the pig came in there with that Volkswagen Beetle with the giant robot legs, and he's bumping lowrider. I was like, see, that's me. See, I come in, I'm stepping on the hobbyists, okay, because I want to go somewhere. So I'm going big, or I'm going home. And of course, obviously, the damn thing collapses under its own weight, and I understand that one day I might collapse under the weight of my own hubris. But that will not be today. That will not be today. I reject tradition, and I never settle, damn it. I will never settle.
Dude.
Do not settle. Do not say, you know what? I'm blessed enough to where I don't have to work hard anymore. Don't settle. Don't settle. Be the best.
Well, look at it this way, dude. I mean, I won't go into the guy Saturday night, but I'll just say this for me. Icarus may have flown too close to the sun, and his wings may have melted, but you got to admit, he must have enjoyed the view.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's probably to keep people from scamming the system by buying themselves a ton of memberships. Well, here's my logic with this, right? If you're buying yourself memberships, Where do you profit? You are putting memberships into your own channel for what?
Yeah.
You're only
I
going to get back a sixth of what you put in.
Yeah.
You're losing money.
You
That's
did.
just like saying, hey guys, I want to promote my video through AdSense. Okay, cool. I'll throw $100 and promote this video. Now I'll get all these subscribers that'll never interact with anything, which is just going to ruin my engagement analytic altogether. Oh, but that number is nice. I see channels out there that have 5,000, 10,000, 50,000 people and 4 people in their chat.
then
You
some of
imagine
them,
having
of course,
50, 60, 75,000 subscribers and only have 4 people in your chat?
and then of course, you know, you have
You never get
bots
that money back.
and the bots.
Yeah, you never get the money back. Hey, Sakramita, how you doing? How is life treating you? It gives the illusion of a larger number and diverse subscriber base to advertisers. I get that. But I'm not going to go around and have that kind of number and then say somebody like Manscaped or Raid Shadow Legends, which even if they did offer. But I'm just throwing out some examples here, okay? Because that's another money pit. That's another. Build your own damn empire. Be the best at your own damn empire. Never settle and be the best. Period. Be the best. Don't take shortcuts, okay? Number 1, don't take shortcuts. Don't invest in third-party services. Don't invest in things that are going to promote your stuff because you threw a couple $100 into it and get you these big numbers because they look big. You want your numbers to be legitimate. Upload. Do all 3. Live, video, and streams and shorts. Do everything. Throw that shit out there and be as consistent as possible. That is the recommendations that I give everybody here. And if somebody comes up to you and says, you know what, I'm with Manscaped, and I noticed that you have 50K subscribers, and we've been watching you, and we would like to offer you a sponsorship deal. Would you promote our product? You know, and before you sign the dotted line on that contract, you know, they're offering you like, you know, oh yeah, you make your matrix, we'll give you $5,500 a month or something, you know. So, you know, something like that, right? And they're like, oh, $5,500 a month. They'll never have to worry about shit again. No, wrong. Absolutely wrong. Because you see, now you belong to them. It's just like going back and getting hired at a 9-to-5 job. You belong to somebody else again. It's no longer your business because now they're going to be like sending their guys over there going, well, we noticed that some of your view counts for these few videos that you promoted our product on are looking a little slim. And I don't know, man. It's we're not getting enough of our ad engagement. People are clicking less and less. I mean, we may have to renegotiate a contract, or we're just going to have to find someone else. That is how they get you. Don't fall for that shit. Do your research. Do a little homework. Don't take shortcuts, whether it's through AdSense, third party, especially third party bots. Absolutely not. No. That's how you get your channel deleted. That's how you get your channel nuked. No. Build your own damn empire and stick to it. The only risks you need to take to put into it is risks that don't involve any engagement that looks too good to be true online. Now, I'll be honest with you. When I got fired,
channel.
Yeah, when I got fired 18 months ago, you know what I did? Tell you what I did. I took a little bit out of my retirement, and I ate very, very light. Very light. And I put all of my heart into my channel until it becomes self-sustaining. Period. That was the only risk.
And that is what you call dedication.
It can be done. Now, I get people all the time. And you know, and shout out to some of my friends out there. But they're obviously not seeing it like I'm seeing it. And maybe that's the reason why I get a pass. But I know there's some YouTubers out there that they'll go to the food bank, right? And you know, obviously, if you're asking somebody, hey, why are you going to the food bank for? Oh, you know, because I'm a small-time content creator and blah, 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 blah. No, in that case, guess what? You're going to have to pull up your britches. You're going to have to find yourself a side hustle or get yourself a 9-to-5, okay? Because if you're taking benefits from somebody that absolutely needs it, you got to reevaluate your own priorities, right? So, no. If you have to get a job, get a job. Right now, I'm in a position where I'm continuing to grow my small business. It is a small business. Once it reaches certain numbers and certain yields, I will make it an LLC. I'll have to. I'll absolutely have to make it an LLC. Who's eating?
Not me. Not this time.
Who's eating?
I'm not eating.
I'm not
Well,
eating.
Nobody's munching on any microphone here, sir.
No, I was drinking something a minute ago, and I'm sorry for that. But
Shrubby is just wanting to yeah.
Shrubby wants to be shrubby.
Like I said, there's you got to take care of yourself. But I mean, at some point, I will have to make an LLC out of this.
I will be right back, though.
After these messages, you'll be right back. And there's a lot of other people. They have trouble dealing with the fact that W-9s are different than W-2s. There's another bit of financial advice when you're doing this kind of thing. W-9s are not W-2s. W-9s are just receipts. They're not receipts; they're invoices. So when you file your taxes every year, you got to put money back to be able to pay what you owe. Now, last year I owed about $2,500, but since I got termed that year, it was reduced down to like 16 because of the difference of the two tax brackets. So I still had to pay $1,600 federal and about $350 state. There ain't no kids on the wire. I'm not hearing anything.
Dinner time for the pup. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and eat myself a ribeye.
Okay, mute please.
I shall return.
Have a good ribeye, Scoob.
Oh, I will. Mama made it. Yeah. I'll come back afterwards.
So yeah, that is essentially, just some advice. You got to treat this as a owned business. You can't just go into this, thinking, "Oh, I'm just going to become the next Mr. Beast." No, Mr. Beast worked very hard. Okay, Hypnotic, one of the hardest working YouTubers out there, worked very hard. Doomcock, one of the hardest working YouTubers out there, worked very hard. Okay, it is not easy doing this, but I thank everybody who's sticking with it, and I'm going to be continuing to provide entertaining content to the best of my ability for you, because at some point I would like to get YouTube to be my primary sponsor. I love the donations. Don't get me wrong. I love the donations, but I can't just live thinking, okay, well, if people are just going to donate to me the whole time, you know what I mean? That's why I'm like, let me work for it. Let me do something for you. Even to people like Casey here says, don't worry about it, Tony. I'm just doing this because I love you. No, thing is you got to work for shit like that. It's like putting your hat out on the sidewalk. I mean, you still got to get out there and you got to put out the content first.
Well, the way I look at it, Tony, it's like this. Yeah. For me at least, I look at you and I say, here's a man who's going way above and beyond what he's actually obligated to do. I don't hear many people talking about having like member movie nights or other kinds of things. You bring other stuff to the table besides your vaunted vocal talents.
Mm-hmm.
And if there's something I really want to hear, I had no problem with asking you for it.
Mm.
So I figured, look, if it comes down to the fact that you bring us Ginger Wolf once a month and you do all this other stuff, yeah. I figure you're worth a few extra.
I appreciate that. I do my best to try to cater to all all types of people, all types of audiences. I don't want to just be a one dog, a one trick pony show, right? I don't want to just be a one trick pony. I don't want to just come on here and do the same thing every day. I want to
Well,
provide something new every time I hit go live. I want to upload something new in every upload and in every short. And I know that from the YouTube analytic, especially their marketing programs, that's a shot in the foot. I'm going to be real with you. That's a shot in the foot. If I wanted to make a Magic the Gathering focused channel, I'd be just talking about card strategies, what to play, what not to play, how to make good theme decks, commander strats, what makes good games. If I were to just be like Tolarian Community College and just focus on Magic the Gathering content, that channel, with the skills that I've learned with this one, with my thumbnails and my structuring and my scripting, would grow infinitely faster than this one's going to grow. Okay? Because YouTube's going to go, okay, this is a Magic the Gathering channel. This is where we're going to put this target audience. Because what YouTube does is they go, okay, we're looking at what you're putting out, and we're going to go, okay, you properly hashtagged it, you got it meta tagged, you got the right thumbnail, things look great. We're going to throw it to 100 people. 100 random people that like the similar content that you're putting out. Okay, Magic the Gathering. Those people are going to tell their friends, they're going to bring subscribers back, etc., etc. And they're just going to keep going down the pipeline until I have a very solid Magic the Gathering fan base. If I were to do Magic the Gathering content solo, I would be very much like the Magic historian, like Hatcher, what he does, and he still has a live channel. Like he keeps his two channels separate. He has one that he does where he just talks about Wizards of the Coast news and how they're doing things and what they're doing. They're screwing shit up. They're making financially poor decisions. And then he has a live channel where he just gets on there and he opens packs and talks with his chat. So you actually see, if I were to do, I could do things like that. But then I would just be like everybody else, because I would have a channel that's focused on one thing, and then I'd have a live channel for everything else, right? I want to spearhead as the first variety channel that makes it to a six-figure amount of subscribers. And what I mean by variety, it's entertainment isn't just the matinee, right? That's a big part of it, but it isn't just the matinee. It's the fact that I'm covering news one day, gaming another day, the Carol Burnett, Dr. Demento-like show on Thursday, the shorts content, all of it on one central hub. So I can bring in a little bit of this crowd, a little bit of this crowd. I have a feeling that I'm just looking at this from this perspective. If I attract more flies with honey, and all flies, and not just a certain type of fly, then I will have a much bigger channel by the end of it. Because I'm catering to so many different tastes. I'm catering to so many different types of fans out there. Not just one thing. That's where I'm at with it. That's my plans with it. Sounds like Tony is talking about the Harvey Cthulhu Variety Hour. That's right, yes. And Sidekick, the future ruler of the earth. Yes. That's just one part of a overall variety channel. That's my vision. Period. I want to be able to come on here and do a Let's Play every now and then. Hell, with Scooby Pup talking my ear off, yelling and laughing at me while I die repeatedly with playing games. Here's an idea. Turn the radio vids into actual Fallout mods ready to play as a station on the various Pip-Boy iterations as an addition. I was actually considering that. I was spitballing the idea of having an Alistar the Radio Demon radio broadcast as a Pip-Boy mod for Fallout 4. Now, I might still go through with it. That's right. There's two types of people out there. There's the fake it until you make it people, which I am absolutely not. And there's the people that are going to break it until they make it. And that is me. I'm going to keep breaking ground. It's
Probably
just-
a third person who just kind of
It's
sits there and
just, it's
dreams.
just like isotropic muscle exercise. When you do isotropic muscle exercise, you're ripping your muscles so that they regenerate and build new tissue. So keep breaking it. Keep grinding it. Keep suffering. Keep going without food for a couple of days if you have to. But make it work. Forcefully, aggressively, obsessively. Period.
My job has me running pretty ragged pretty much all my waking hours. So
Mhm.
the only time I really have to work is like Sunday night when I have to stay up overnight to force my circadian rhythm forward so I can do it all again next week. Then
Mhm.
come that time, I am just like either tired or just kind of demoralized. I'd rather just play a game than or do something. So am I just not good enough? Do I just not have the drive to actually make anything of myself?
When I first came in, you had that one movie sound going that I really like. One reason I stayed. I appreciate that. And we'll be bringing back the matinee for more entertainment as well. And of course, member movie night after the matinee is always going to be a thing. Now, the Thursday, I think it's the 29th or Thursday the 30th. No, Thursday the 29th. We will not have member movie night then. We're probably going to be doing that on a Monday night or a Tuesday night or something. And we'll get it that way because Enzo wants to do something on Thursday. I think he wants to do a Cryptcast. And that's his Tales from the Crypt watch-alongs. In the background, it was red and black and loud. I remember the background. Oh, are you talking about Alistor the Radio Demon? Are you talking about
You were talking about yours truly.
that one? Yes, Alistor. Alistor has a good get. Alistor is definitely a good get. But yeah, we're gonna be doing That's it. Yes, Alistor the Radio Demon. We're gonna actually be putting the radio stations on Rumble because after just 2 broadcasts, I have attempted to do a Radio 616 automated broadcast on YouTube, and the copyright goblins would not strike it, but they would temporarily take it down for some songs. Another exclusive thing to Rumble. Rumble's going to become the music outlet for karaoke and the radio stations on autoplay and things like that. That's what we're going to do there on that particular endeavor. And again, if you guys are just strolling through, here is the link to the Discord. If you're not a part of it, we would love to have you. It's one of the only times that I can post the member Discord into the chat without any worries of them cross-pollinating with just a public Discord. But yes. Scooby will be happy to know that YouTube can pound sand, right? Well, right now YouTube is my source of income. YouTube and Rumble, respectively, which Rumble, during the member drive, Rumble had made the most money as well ever in a week. We were sitting on, and I just withdrew it to be processed, so I'm not going to see it for a couple of days, but Rumble made a good chunk. We had a lot of support on Rumble, and it was because of Casey and a few others. It was Casey and Riskman and a few other donors that really got the Rumble going. I think Furious Dan dropped to 20. Roadkill dropped to 10. Rumble picked up some money last week. And a lot of member donos. Ended up being really good, really sharp. But that's where we're going to be having our karaoke's from now on because karaoke and Rumble just seems more ideal, in my opinion, because they're not going to be copyright goblining us, and also gives Rumble some exclusivity. Now, as far as the acapella singing and that stuff, obviously I still do that over here on YouTube, but on the matinees. But as far as karaoke is concerned, we're going to be doing it on the Green Machine over there from now on. And away we go, Morty. Morty. Damn barking spiders. If I could donate, I would, but my situation forbids it. I like donating to Hellzo for animals, but I cannot currently. You're fine, dude. As long as it's going to somebody small. Okay, the big shots, they're gonna have big. The thing I like about the big shots is the reason why they get so many donos. I'm going to let you in a little secret of the psychology of what it's like to donate to a big shot, okay? Because I felt privy to this before I started, getting a new perspective on things, okay? So for a while, when everything was good and I was employed, and it wasn't just that I was employed, it was a very cushy job too. We're talking about $3,000 a month cushy. Right, and my bills were only $400 and some change a month for mandated rent and stuff. So for a while I was a duke. I was eating like a duke. I was living like a duke. If there was something nerdy that I wanted, I just got it. Definitely, things were nice. Okay, and so I started giving DC, obviously big shot. And Sigvalison can tell you this. About $100 every 2 weeks. I would just drop $100 super chat right there. Bam. Done. $3,000 and $3,000 a month. And my YouTube channel at the time was making about $400. And I paid out $400 in rent and, then just the cost of feeding the cats and food for one person. Yes, it was very damn cushy. Very damn cushy. Yep. $100 every 2 weeks. I'd send DC. I'd be like, here you go, $100 every 2 weeks. I was an executive producer on Friday Night Frolics for the better half of 4 months. Yeah. Why? Because I could. And at the time, it's like, here I am getting noticed by somebody that I respect, that I look up to, that I'm being inspired to do my own channel because of. And the psychology behind that is, hey, look, now my name is up there with one of my favorite creators. It makes me feel, it's that intrinsic human need for acknowledgement. But then as I started becoming a creator, I began to see the other side of the coin. From the creator's perspective, you can go to this little website called Social Blade, and you can put in Overlord DVD, or you can put in Hypnotic. And you can go over to their estimated revenue for the month, and it'll tell you. It'll tell you every dollar they make. So when I started looking at the $100 that I was giving them every 2 weeks, that's $200 a month. And then I'd throw maybe like 20 members, 50 members every now and then. Right? And then I look at their total money. I look at the total money that they're raking in, and I'm like, I'm giving them a fraction of what they're making already. A minuscule percentage. And it got me to thinking, maybe I don't want to do this. Maybe I want to support somebody who's trying to make this a full-time gig like these guys are. Maybe I want to start putting my money towards somebody who's busting their ass to get to where this person is that I used to support. And I still give Doomcock, occasionally a $20 super chat here, $10 super chat there. I'm an arch villain and I'm a legionnaire on his Patreon. So he still gets about $50 a month from me. But I look at some of these other people in my weight class, small timers, people that are trying to figure out how to make this a thing. And I go, maybe I'll surprise somebody with a big super chat that they've probably never seen before. So I threw $100 to this guy, and I threw $100 to that guy. I threw $100 to Snow Dub one time. And the appreciation that I got from those people still felt more genuine. And I know the DC appreciates all the people that support him. He's one of the few big shots that I still believe does. But seeing somebody's eyes go wide, leaning back in their chair going, holy fuck, felt 10 times better than waiting, obviously, 2.5 hours before my $100 super chat was read. Does that make sense?
It does.
To have just someone be like, oh, and Starkavire with $200 says this and that. Thank you, Starkavire, I appreciate it. And that person with this much says that. You know, you're just kind of like in a queue being turned out like a conveyor belt.
Yeah.
Versus someone who's like, Starkavire, 200, oh my good, you know, something like that. It hits differently.
It felt better from my perspective because when you give to a big creator, the psychology is you want to be noticed and feel important from the perspective of that big creator. But when you donate and support somebody with a big chunk to a small creator, you feel better about yourself from yourself. It's infinitely more rewarding on your heart and from your perspective to give to a small timer than it is a big timer. And I get it. We are all there at one point. Like I said, he used to donate to Smash JT, Finch King here. Smash JT, big shot. I go and I look at Critical Drinkers chats, and I sit there and I go, look at all these chats flying by, and not, you know, good 30% of them, 40% of them are got a color around them. That's $100 here, $90 there, $50, $250. Does he read any of them? He'll read a couple. But even his mod team can't keep up with the amount of money he's making. So he can't just... You imagine an episode of Open Bar where they would read every super chat? That episode would never end. There would be no way that an episode of Open Bar would ever end because there would be people there 24/7 constantly giving him money.
Oh, woe is me. We're having too many super chats to read.
Oh my God.
It's the same reason why I covered why Charlie turned off donos. Charlie turned off donos. Penguin Zero, Moist Critical, turned off donos. I feel guilty, man, because these people need to be able to like get groceries and pay their rent and take care of their families. $35 million, that's enough. That's enough, bro. I just can't do it. It's one of the first times that I can wholeheartedly say that I disagree with Theta's sentiment. I understand Theta's sentiment, and he makes a valid point, but I disagree. It's like, that's what we're all trying to be. We want to be the next Moist. We want to be the next Mr. Beast. We want to be the next Pewds. We want to be the next Hypno, the next D-Day Cobra. We want to be able to say, hey, man, now life is cushy. What am I going to do with all this extra money? I'll tell you what I'm going to do with all this extra money. I'm going to pay it forward. I'm going to give it back. I'm going to support the people that supported me since the very beginning. And I'm going to grow their channel. I'm going to be going to every small channel underneath my umbrella, and I'm going to be like, hold on. What's the max on YouTube for a super? 500? You know what? $500. $500 here. $500 there. $500 to Snowdub. $500 to Stone Loki. $500 to Hellzo. $500 to Empress. If I was making that kind of money, that's exactly what I would do it. That's exactly how I would do it. I wouldn't care to because that would make me feel better about myself. Hey, Jason, welcome to the Hard Talks tonight.
Yeah. Welcome, hail.
It's my brother, ladies and gentlemen, who's not afraid to show his face because, well, he's significantly more attractive than I am. So, But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I'm just explaining exactly. What you get more satisfaction on supporting a small creator than you do a big one. Truly, because you're helping that small creator become a big one. Yeah, Finch King says, if I was Charlie, I would do the same. I'd cut the donation off, but I'd drop 500 to small channels. And Mr. Beast does a lot of that shit. But he's doing it. He's doing it the wrong way. There's a right way to do. What is the cost of altruism? At the end of the day, how do you determine whether altruism is being done so for your benefit or for the benefit of the person that's receiving the altruistic donation, the kindness? Because there's some people out there that'll do it, and they'll be doing it for the same reason, like we used to do when we got into this business initially. We were like, oh, I want to get noticed by the big shots, so I'm going to give them a big chunk of money. It's the same kind of dopamine satisfaction when, say, Mr. Beast goes on the air and makes a big spectacle of it. He goes, hey, I tell you what, I want you to do a bicep curl with a 1 pound weight 1,000 times. And I want you to do one curl weight one time with a 20 pounder, and I want to see if you can do it. And if you can do it, I will give you $5,000.
Yeah.
No, you just get that's kind of the wrong way of doing it, because obviously he did his homework and he understands how hypertrophy works, right? So if you do a bicep curl with a 1 pound weight 1,000 times, obviously your arm is going to be as sore as if you were to do a bicep curl of 50 pounds 45 times, right? Because that's how hypertrophy works. So, instead just give the money.
Yeah.
You just go, hey man, congratulations. I put everybody on a wheel of my subscribers and you were selected. Congratulations. Here's 20K.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
Yeah, I think he had a bit where he was going on live streams with no viewers and donating 10,000.
Yeah, it's like, here, congratulations, have money. There's just a right way to do it. You do it for the sake of doing it, not because you want to make a spectacle out of it, not because you want to turn it into, oh, look at how awesome I am doing this for this person. You're doing this as the right thing to do, not because you want people saying, oh, look, he's doing the right thing.
Tony?
Yeah, because he's going on content there. He's trying to make more content to make him feel self better, I believe. But
hey, Tony, I think my people are coming in. I will just say good night. But
you want to plug something before you head, sir?
Yes, please. Thank you to everyone who has subscribed to Casey's Creepy Creations and has stayed with me through all this. Anyone out there that wants to see the very best in short story horror fiction videos, come visit, and I guarantee you won't be disappointed. And I'm going to do my damnedest to get you guys some new content. I don't know how, but I'm going to do it. Tony, I will just make one last comment, if I may, to the germane point. And this is the one thing I feel bad about, is that basically I'm the kind of guy that if it were a perfect world, and I've done it before, I prefer to give gifts anonymously. Unfortunately, YouTube doesn't really allow for that kind of thing.
Right.
Because, I mean, honestly, I think the best kind of gift you can give somebody is to just give what you can, let them go out and do what they do, and not have to feel beholding or obligated to anybody for it. I mean, that's the way that Jesus did it. He didn't go out and say, you know what, I look at me, I'm the son of God, I'm a great guy because I can turn water into wine or, produce loaves and fishes. He just went out and did it and said, okay. That's the kind of thing that I prefer to do.
Right.
But don't get me wrong, buddy. I really enjoy giving to you because I really enjoy what I get back, which to me is.
I appreciate it. I can't wait till we get to 5K because that gold server is gonna rock. Now, for those of you that aren't familiar with the floor plan, there will be a gold server and you only need to be at an Avenger level on the channel or the R&D level on my Patreon. But you are going to become my new Riff team, my Riff crew. We're going to pick one movie a month. We're going to watch it. We're going to record it, and we're basically going to do it in one take. We're going to make fun of it, and then we're just going to put it in a Google Dropbox for everybody. It isn't just going to be for us. It's going to be for anybody that's got a membership level, even the people at $2.99 to download and watch.
Well, all I can...
You can be part of the crew, or you could just reap the benefits for $2.99 a month. Because at the end of the day, that's the core mission statement is if you're giving me what costs less than a coffee at Starbucks, you're going to get all of it, as much of it as possible. Period. Like that's always been my attitude towards it. So but if you want to be on the team, if you want that's basically, see, I'm playing off of both sides of the psychology of this in a way that doesn't seem like I'm exploiting it. You know what I mean? It's like, if you want to be part of the team and you have the ability to do it, then be part of the team. Throw me $20 a month and you're in, But if you're only able to afford $2.99, then guess what? You do have to do less work and you get to listen to it. So it benefits both ways. So yeah.
Well,
I sit here and I think this shit, and I'm like, how? I don't want to sound like I'm exploiting anybody. I want everybody just to have fun.
Well, no, everybody's getting something out of it, which is a very rare thing in this world because it doesn't seem like that happens all that often. But I'll just say, I hope by the time you get to 5,000, I'm at least monetized.
We're going to get you there. Rising tide lifts all ships. That's the reason why I say, hey, guys, get me your commercials for your channels. Get me something so I can put in my commercial breaks on the matinee for this very reason. Because, none of us are Howard Stern, right? None of us are going to have millions of listeners in. And so when we get to the end of the show, it's like, well, plug your show. What do you got coming up? Well, I got the channel over here. Gonna be uploading this video at 9 o'clock. I see the chat's leaving, but check out my channel.
Well, all I gotta say is I love each and every one of you sick people, and I plan to give you even more of what you want.
Absolutely, my friend.
God bless you, Tony.
I appreciate you're basically my new chief benefactor. Like Jeff Wyatt was that for a long time. He's the guy that bought me my electric piano. There was a time when he was my chief benefactor, but he's got to take care of stuff on his own. You're definitely sitting on you're a member of the board. You're a permanent member of the board. You're not just your producer, executive producer. You're a member of the board, dude. You might as well be a shareholder.
Dude.
When I do make this an LLC, which, once this does become big enough to where I can make an LLC out of it, so that I don't have to worry about my W-9s, but I can also start filing like KI-9s and things like that, and be able to make this into a company revenue. You will definitely have shareholding authority with everything that you've done getting me up to that point, Casey. And that's promise.
Dude, the thing is, though, dude, understand this. My greatest reward, honestly, I mean, that would be lovely. That would be very nice. But my greatest reward is to be able to see you do what you do and be able to make that happen. Not because I want to feel good about myself, but because you give me so much more in return than you even realize. You do.
Appreciate that, bud.
Oh, there is one thing though, dude. Could you send me back your address or your mailing thing, because you sent it to me in an email, and I was going to get that thing for Ginger out, but I lost it somewhere, and I need you to know something else. What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to paint her. she's going to get at least a headshot of Ginger.
Oh, very cool, very cool. I didn't know you did portraits.
Yes. Actually, dude. The weird thing about it is that I do a lot of things, and I feel like I'm very good at it, and so do a lot of other people. But I just can't get them to sell. So it's been a
I'll
long.
tell you what I'm gonna do, man. I tell you what I'm gonna do. Get your screenshot ready, all right? Because you know what? I would love to see you paint me, man. I would love to see you paint me. Here we go.
No, here's what we're going to do.
There you go, man. Can you start with something like that?
Dude, no, let me understand this. No, what
Oh no, I broke the damn son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I'm so sorry. Oh god. Oh damn it.
Okay, Tony, in all seriousness though. in all seriousness though, I need to know one thing. When I paint the picture, I can't even say this. I can't. When I paint the picture, should I put the little marks in where the ribeyes are?
The before and after.
So they know where to cut when you die.
Oh no. Pushing the button
like,
would be good. Can Casey make that happen?
No, but Tony, here's what I need to know from you. Basically, what I want to do is if I could get this done, and I'm still trying to come up with the money for paints to do it, but if I can get it done, I want to have it framed and glass fronted and everything. So I need to know the address you're giving me. Is it like just a post office box?
No, you'll be getting the address that will be delivered to the door.
Okay, that's kind of what I was hoping for, because that way I don't want to give it to like some post office box guy, have him throw it in the corner, call you up 2 weeks later and the whole thing be trashed.
No, it will be delivered to the door.
I'm going to try to pull this off the best I can. Like I said, when you're legally blind, you never know really what you're going to get. But I'll say one last thing before I go. One of the things you have to understand about me is that I've always been an artist. I wanted to go to art school, but the government wouldn't allow me to go. So I just started painting when I went to grad school. When that didn't work, I transferred over to YouTube primarily because I look at it this way: whether it's done with a paintbrush or whether it's done through artificial intelligence, what I'm trying to do is create art that scares the shit out of people.
There you go.
I still want to create art.
Well, art reflects life, my friend.
And dude, all I want to know is when I do your portrait, what were those numbers on the side again? Hey, buddy. Seriously though, levity aside, I love you to death. I just want you to know it.
Love you too, man. Love you too, man. Love you.
I mean,
thank you for putting your heart and your investment in my humble little corner of the internet. It's not a lot, but it's my portion. So I appreciate that.
Dude, I mean, we all do what we can, man. Even as badly as the videos are going, I mean, that's my whole thing. I'm trying to do my portion. Hey, could I make one suggestion though? Every once in a while on the StarCast, I wish we could have it so we can go out and find other creators, like people that are, if our thing is to save pop culture, I wish we could actually go out and find some of the people that are making these short Star Wars type fan films and maybe talk to them and give other people some inspiration.
you gotta. The thing is I can't. If you're looking for prominent people in that business, okay, my channel needs at least another 0 behind it, and it needs to have a reputation of properly interviewing, independent creators that are established as well. You have to be established before you can go, hey. You're the guy behind the Troops fan film from the Star Wars fan films, the Cops parody one with the Stormtroopers and Tatooine. Can you come on for an hour for an interview? If they took a look at my channel right now and they say, 2,600 subs, yeah, take a hike, bozo. I shit better than you. That's just the unfortunate reality of business in this kind of field. Is you can't just.
I mean, I don't mean
you got to be a little bit more established. I got to be in a better weight class before that happens.
I don't mean right now,
down the road we can definitely do that.
But I mean, that's something that I think would be very beneficial to a lot of people that'll come up, because I mean, like I said, before I even started, I didn't know anything about making videos whatsoever, and I still don't know a hell of a lot, if I'm being completely honest. But I mean, it would just be interesting to delve into people's creative process. I mean, even to delve into your creative process would be a really interesting experience for me.
Well, the sci-fi model guy, Sean Carter, actually had me on his 3rd episode of Talking Shop with some of the backgrounds that I did, some of my miniature sets. Like, this miniature set with the Timmy cam here. Set with the reactor going down. And so he actually got to see the assembly process and the paints and the parts and parcels and on how I built some of those things. So if you want a little bit of that creative process, that's already on the internet.
Oh, good to know.
But,
I'll go check that out.
Yeah.
But anyway, buddy, like I said, I don't mean to monopolize the conversation here.
No, you're good. No, this is the member stream. It's supposed to be about you guys.
Well, I know, but
I've done my ranting. I ran my cocksucker. It's everybody else's turn.
Well, I don't want to keep other people from being able to, wait, I don't want to keep other people from waving their cocks in the air. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
Well, it's just me and the other Stark, so.
And may I say it's great to meet the other Stark. I didn't know there were any other Starks, so that's nice to know.
There you go, man. I might have to rent out your face, Jason, because at least
that's what I was thinking.
Tony,
how good are you at lip syncing?
Tony looks like me.
Tony,
no, I don't.
Tony, I can't honestly think that you think you're that bad. When you look at me, I mean, I'm the kind of guy who literally he goes down the street, and I've had people throw rocks at me.
Let's just say I look like the crypt keeper that still has his skin on, and never gotten enough sunlight in his life, and is definitely good friends with Colonel and KFC. So.
Got you. Well, anyway, guys, I'm headed out. Have a great night. God bless.
Take it easy.
Be well, Casey.
You got it, guys.
Have a good one, Casey. Take care of yourself.
All the time, buddy. I'll talk to you soon.
Yes, sir. Bonnie's Revenge asks, this group would be perfect for his Winnie the Pooh for Halloween. Oh, bother. All you'd need is a red shirt and some courage. Oh, bother.
Inspired by the likes of Casey and Osaka, I actually have recorded a script for a short story. So now I just need to get the art to accompany it, and I wonder if I can get that up by Halloween.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here comes Richard. Here comes Richard coming down Richards Bay Lane.
Hello.
Yeah. I'm starting every
He's
every
the
year.
son of Santa. He's the son of Santa. He's renting out the lane. His dad isn't even out yet. Please do not refrain. I know that he has to be the guy to give me my gift. Because Santa Claus told him to do so because my computer is shit. There we go. Here comes Richard Spake. Closer to Spake. Come down Santa Claus Lane.
Yep.
This is how you improv a song. I might be insane. The lyrics seem to pop right off from the top of my head. And the speakers are shorting out. And that's the reason why we did.
Well, I need you to do me a small favor, Bubba
What's
Lewis.
this small little favor that you need?
I need the name and address to send stuff.
Whoopsie daisy. I'm going to do that right now on the Discord.
Yep.
I
way
totally
can-
forgot. Dude, I'm all over the place, man.
Hey, I totally get it. That's why I'm not upset.
I'm all over the place. You're going to be mailing it to that guy there.
Sweet.
And then at and there you go. Kind of like that. Kind of like that. And of course, while we're here, and then for any verifications on the tracking.
All right,
You're welcome.
sweet. Good. That way I can we can get it all shipped out.
Magnificent. I'll tell you what, boy.
My little sister's taking me to the VA tomorrow to work night to go and start the paperwork to get a new primary care physician. And I'll be able to get it shipped out tomorrow. So yeah.
Morty. Sounds good. Sounds good in the hood.
Because there's if I remember right, there is a UPS facility not that far from the VA where we're going to be heading. So, yep.
Yes. Good, Anakin. Very good.
All right, give me 1 minute. I need to step away for a second. I'll be right back.
Well, after these messages, he'll be right back. You didn't say the magic word. This is a part of the movie where I'm thinking about firing up some of that brutal doom. And I'm going to do it without Scooby being here. So she's not going to troll me when I die repeatedly. This is bait. This is premium bait right here. I saw this, the bait meme, but it's like cold plated. It's like this is premium bait right here. It's bait. And so that Mad Max, he's like, "Let's see that. That's bait." That is bait. But yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. And seeing as she's not here, I don't have to log in as the wizard. I can just play a different type of doom.
So, what you been up to, Bubba?
You see it, cashing in these bonus hours that I made during the subscriber and member drive.
How many did you get?
Well, we have a total of 4. We're gonna divvy out at least 4 tonight, and then we're gonna whatever we have left, we'll do next Monday on a member stream. So. Just because listen, I've been on the air 7 days in a row now in some capacity, and I'm ready to take the next couple of days off from being live, not from working. Obviously, I'll be just making content and uploading it. But
Gonna need to crawl into
the old phrase "stream brain" come to mind.
Yep, you definitely need the hot tub.
Yes. Indeed, another reason why my brain. Jason's getting his virtual background set up. Nice, very good, very good. The wasteland. And Megatron's head still peeking over. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lord of Kaon. Yes. I'll rip out your optics, Prime. One shall stand, one shall fall. It's gonna be me, Prime.
You want to hear something? If you get a chance, if you've not seen it yet, go watch the K-pop Demon Hunters.
I don't know, man. There's just a lot of like meme schlop in that I'd rather just not have.
It's actually pretty good.
I heard it was Kringay. I heard it was pretty prime Kringay.
Because me and Logan just got done watching it, and because I was like, everybody keeps telling me I need to watch it, so might as well. And
like I said, the word we're looking for is Kringay. Are you familiar with that term, Kringay?
Yes, but let me finish. I've been watching a whole lot of the streaming services Korean shows, and they're actually good. And I've got a theory.
Film theory?
Oh, not just for film, but for TV shows, dude. Because so many of these Korean-made shows are good. The storytelling is there. It's solid storytelling. It's entertainment for entertaining sake. There's no sledgehammers, none of that in it.
Does it fall into any of the tropes that I'd rather avoid? Like, I don't know, the woke bullshit.
Nope.
Really? Because I've heard, but it has the Kringay though, right? It's the Kringay, the Kringay.
Well, most of the cringe is the type of cringe that you would have seen in most kids shows back in the day. It's all about people coming to terms with their own who they are, and it's like I said, I think you would enjoy it.
I don't know, man. And see, I never got into K-pop, man. When I listen to Asian music, it's usually just like Japanese metal, like, you know, maximum the hormone level Japanese metal.
Well, most of this, like I said, most of this story is dealing with the fact that the main character is part demon, and she's hiding it, and that's her shame, and that's where the demons get their power, is from shame. Like I said, it's the old-fashioned morality tales that we used to enjoy as kids. That told a good story, it entertained, and it taught a lesson without taking a sledgehammer to your head. It's not what was that Disney animated one about that was all about periods, where the girl turned into a red panda.
Turning red.
Yes, turning red. It's nothing like that. It's where Turning Red was being hit over the head with a sledgehammer. This was more
sledgehammer.
Was telling a good story with music and song and dance that was really good. It made you feel good by the end of it.
Mm-hmm.
It kept you entertained. It kept you in that good. Oh, this is good. This has got a plot twist in it that I wasn't expecting, and it turned out really good. I think you would enjoy it, especially considering the fact it's good storytelling. And so many of these Korean shows that I've been watching on streaming services have been telling good stories. And I'm working on a theory that's going to hopefully me and Wavo can talk about it on Wednesday nights, Friday fireside chat, the Wednesday fireside chat, because the whole time I'm watching it, I kept going back to this. Why is it that the good storytelling for the past 5 to 10 years has been coming out of Korea and not out of here, like it used to be? And it's a theory I'm still working through right now. And I think I really do. I think you'd enjoy it because there are a lot of they pulled stuff for memes off of it, which
right.
Logan was sitting there talking about the fact that he thought it would be cringy and he wouldn't enjoy it, but halfway through it, he's like, I didn't think I was going to enjoy this, and I'm enjoying it because we just finished the Rick and Morty marathon earlier today, and so yeah, it was it's just something that I thought, hey, might as well watch it, and it turned out really good. So I still am not that big on Squid Games. I didn't enjoy Squid Games, but I have been enjoying all the Korean zombie movies, TV shows I've been watching.
I do like Train to Busan, though.
That was good. That was so, oh yeah. But then again, I'm a zombie movie connoisseur, but
right.
But yeah, so many good movies, man. So many good TV shows, and I actually admit there's a lot of the Korean pop music that I enjoy, especially the stuff where they're pulling back to like the Andrews Sisters, that style of music. It just I like that, and I like going back to it, and it just makes me it takes me to my happy place, and it strokes my happy button. So yes, I like going to it, and yes, I do know I had several innuendos there.
Now, for those of you, if you're in the back room, you got to say something in the private chat because I only have one monitor because I'm a poor kid. I'm sure Scooby will want back on now that I'm playing Doom. She's got to be here.
She's asking, did you start a new game?
Nah, I'm just playing something different. I'm saving the wizard content for the videos meant for it. This is a member stream, so
this is just for fun.
You're more than welcome to, run your mouth at me if you still want to.
Hey, Marcelo.
Marcelo in the back or in the chat?
I think he's in the chat. And Scooby Pump is in the back room saying no mouth running.
There you go.
Because Marcelo's like, we need to get you a second monitor. Well, I have the computer I'm looking at. Y'all just need to get him the monitor.
What I plan on doing is I plan on just having two power strips, one for the gaming PC and one for the PC that's got all my hardware and stuff on it, like all the stuff that I got here.
Mm-hmm.
To where all I got to do is just unplug my monitor and plug it into the two computers and just, basically flip on one circuit breaker or the other circuit breaker that way.
I thought you was going to run them. Are you going to run them in parallel?
No, I ain't got a splitter for that. Welcome back, Scoobs. She's like, the no mouth running, she says. Oh, I'm getting a break.
It's a members only stream, so it would be the point. The mouth running and stuff would help you gain members.
I got a question. What is a splitter?
Huh?
The splitter, is that what you use to run computers in parallel?
Well, if I'm running a parallel, I would have, obviously a splitter for my Ethernet cable because I run Ethernet internet.
Mm-hmm.
And then, I could network both computers, but I don't leave my computer on, or for that matter, I always disconnect from the internet before I turn the computer off because I've had a few instances where things have been relatively shady. And so I just turn my computer off, disconnect it before I do so. Before, oh, look at that, the standard SMP. There we go. But no, I'll get it all set up. I'm pretty good at what I do.
Okay, cool.
I use dated methods, but that's because I know they work. If that makes sense.
that's the thing, especially considering the fact they're forcing it. They're literally trying to force everybody to do the whole Windows 11 shit now.
I'm on Windows 11 and it works okay. It's just they constantly update it literally every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Don't ask me why. They just do.
I was like, why the heck did you? Because they keep telling you need a better computer. I'm like, which sucks. Because I'm like, if you're going to have a new operating system, you need to make sure it runs on the computers that everybody's got.
Got an MP40. Will you look at them apples?
The MP40 is a pretty dang good submachine gun. So there is a what was the Russian one that they came out with? That was a counterpart to it. It's funky looking, but dang, I had so many people have me draw that for World War II based character ideas because it's such a distinctive submachine gun. Which reminds me, I need to break out some of my old artwork. So how you doing?
It's funny, I'm playing Doom and I'm playing with an antique weapon.
Hey, if it works, man.
It works. That's right.
If it works, it works.
If I fits, I sits.
Yep. So how you doing, Scooby Pup?
Just finished dinner.
How was it?
It was yummy.
Good to hear.
What all did you make?
My mom made some ribeye.
Oh, sweet. I did ham steak with cooked in pineapple and honey, and then with a side of a couple of fried eggs. It turned out pretty good.
Awesome.
So could have cooked it a little bit, let it simmer a little bit longer. You know, that way the honey really gets into the ham steak. But hey, it still turned out pretty good. And I am working up something for Thanksgiving dinner because I'm debating if I should do my way I do my mashed sweet potatoes. Because I mix in crushed walnuts, pecan, cinnamon, and honey. And it
sounds delicious.
Oh, it is. It's really good. But I'm trying to decide if we're going to do turkey this year or stick with what I normally do, which is baked ham and lamb. And my sister, she brings in a turkey that that Brian, my brother-in-law's employer, gives us. Because every year he hands out turkeys for Thanksgiving. So yeah, I'm trying to decide if I'll trade ham for the turkey this year. And let her do
Well, definitely we'll be having some kind of turkey dinner here. I just don't know how big. I used to do this thing called Starksgiving where I would just make turkey for people that didn't have access to it, you know. So I live in a college town, and sometimes these kids aren't able to go home and spend time with their families. And I was just like, you know what? I'm in a good spot. I'll just make turkey for my friends every year, and they can invite their friends. It was a good way to meet new people, too.
Yeah. That's the thing, man. That's the whole purpose of Thanksgiving is to share your bounty with others, you know.
Absolutely.
And make friends and make family. That's the whole purpose of it. And it's one of the reasons why Thanksgiving is one of my favorite holidays. My favorite holidays are, of course, Christmas because, well, Son of Santa type deal, you know. Thanksgiving. July the 4th, and Easter. Those are my favorite holidays. And I just wish that more people would see them for what they are. You know, it's a chance for fellowship and to be close with one another. And to share the goodness with it, you know.
I was wondering what the creepy hands did. Apparently they shoot fireballs.
They're the imp's hands.
doesn't mean anything to me. I thought they were zombie hands or something, and you got to swipe.
No,
them.
it's the imps hands. It's the brown guys.
That
See, and
means
then I do
nothing to
shit
me.
like that, like a dumbass. That's the only problem is you can kill yourself real easy with those.
Well, you can't already do that on your own.
Alrighty. I think we would just want to need the rifle this time around.
What's that? No, I don't think it was. We'll get yours. But I let them know that we had just got done watching K-pop Demon Hunters. You actually thought it was good. So you be good. Love you. Be blessed. Tell my baby sister I need her to stop by one day. Logan's going to go pick up Rebecca. So.
Are you heading out, Richard? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I just
all right, brother. Do you want to plug anything before you head? Hold on. I got you.
Good. No, I'm good. This is just everybody getting together to hang out for a little bit. So I just thought I'd stop in and see how you're doing. And remind you, yo, Matt, I need the information so I can send you the computer.
I just sent it to you.
Yep, I know. I'm just saying, I stopped in to say, hey, yo, you forgot to send it, man. You forgot to send it. But thankfully, I've got everything together now, and I can. When Marjane takes me to the VA, I'll be able to go get it done.
Roger that, sir. Thank you, brother.
All right, do me a favor, somebody, give my brother a hug, and let him know I love him.
Well, there's only one here. Oh, what Jason fucked off.
Y'all be good. Oh, he said that. He said in the chat that he.
Oh, they're working on the. Oh, he lost connection. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah,
right, bro.
His fiber cable. Shit, dude,
yeah,
that's messed up.
Yeah, it'll be down for a while then.
Yep. Well,
all right then, Richard. You have yourself a good one, bro.
Oh yeah, I'm going to hit my 76, man. So
get to killing things.
Yeah,
you know, the lottery's going on right now. Somebody killed a Scorch and picked up like over 700,000 caps off of it. So
yeah, that's
good luck. Good luck with the Scorch lottery because it's going on right now.
Yep, that's why I got to go do it. I love you, brother, and you be
love
good.
You too.
Bye now.
Bye. Und then there were 3.
Then there were 3. Huh.
Okay. Oh, I know what this is. It gave me a good one this time around. All right, so we'll do this. We'll actually go ahead and save. Because that was a good get.
So how are you playing it this time?
Marine. And if you haven't noticed, I'm also playing the classic Doom map, so I know where everything is. I know where the enemies are.
Yay.
Oh, much to your chagrin, I'm sure.
No mouthing off, because when you already know all that stuff, it's boring.
You can see the vertices and the geometry. You can see the pixels and the textures. But why is this such an appealing graphic style anyway?
What was that, Ian?
You can see all the sharp edges. You can see all the vertices. You can see all the pixels in the textures. But why is it such an appealing game aesthetic anyways?
Because it's what we grew up enjoying, truly.
I just can't make fun of him because he's not doing anything interesting.
Doing anything interesting? What, dying?
No, you're not playing in a different type of form.
Yeah, I am. Do you want me to load another pretty map pack, Scooby? Would that make you feel better?
It is all you. It is all your show.
It's your show. You're the member. It's all my channel members' show. And again, come on in, guys. The water's fine. You just got to say something in the private chat. I mean, our last member show, we had a packed house. It has the best soundtrack. PS1 Doom, yes. Beat Brutal Doom. Oh no. Yeah, doing a speed run on Brutal Doom is absolute nightmare. On any difficulty besides the first two. Playing Brutal Doom on normal is good enough because it's already turned into a Twitch shooter. Bullets hurt. You basically still have to have the reflexes to survive. Like it's about to say what?
I was about to accuse it of being 3 in the morning, but then I checked my watch. It's only 9 o'clock, and I'm like, never mind. That can't be the reason it is so quiet here.
No.
People can talk. Talk with me, man. Converse.
I'm just used to driving and always being such ungodly late hours, but and considering how dark it's gotten, I thought it was early in the morning like it normally is.
Here we go. Something that I'll hardly ever use, but there it is. Remember in the original game, all the chainsaw did for you is you would just, push it forward a little bit and just spin it. Now you can actually slash with it, which of course is a lot of fun. No, the reason why I like Sadistic Carnage is because it's not just Brutal Doom. It's Brutal Doom with a fuck ton more weapons. So it's got all of like the Twitch shooter mechanics of it, but with a lot more weapons. And enemy types. There are a lot more enemy types too. Right now, we're not seeing as many just yet, but they'll start spawning when we get into the later levels. I like the chaos that a variety mod gives, especially if it's a Brutal Doom variety mod, because it keeps me guessing on that front, even if I know where everything in the levels are. And now go up the stairs. I'll accept it. Garbage day. Did I get duck? I sure hope not. I'm going to assume I got duck. Okay. Talk, guys. Talk.
I still see you.
No, just watching you kill things.
Yeah.
Well, let me know what my chat's saying, please.
Okay, Marcelo Lopez. Because its perspective is genuinely natural despite any lack of high detail, consider what makes a painting appealing. It's the aesthetic. Doom has an aesthetic that is nearly unmatched. Finch King. I don't PC game, but I was hoping somehow Brutal Doom came to console eventually. Never gonna happen. Finch King. It feels later than 9 p.m. Many think so.
It really does feel a little later, don't it?
Marcelo Lopez. How did you only get to 66% of the secrets?
Yeah, there's something that I miss, and I've looked everywhere. But I've known those secrets since I first started playing. And
well, if you only have 66% of the secrets,
and there's something there. That's probably a wall that you shoot instead of hit the interact button with.
Well, I was gonna say you obviously haven't looked everywhere if you're only at 66%.
But I'm not going to waste my ammo shooting at walls for a door that you shoot to open. Like, I mean, I could just, ghoul foo it, but then that's not as good. Oh, damn it. Now I'm hurting. 1 second here.
If it's nostalgia alone, when we die off, will those who play these games also die off, or are there kids these days who will find these in some sort of century-old archive and be like, hey, this is more fun than the stuff today?
Pretty much.
You wish. Never gonna happen.
To which one? We die off and so do these games?
No, we die off and these kids say, hey, these games will be fun. No, they won't give a damn.
It's just going to be unplayable garbage from a bygone age.
Oh, they'll consider it that. They'll consider it that and before they even bother trying.
People who still make things win this aesthetic, but they're probably people of our age who just have a romanticism for the aesthetic.
Scooby hates it whenever I do the spinning chain gun technique. She's like, this is just not right. It's not fair for them. Say what you will about a guy who can't wizard. I'd make a hell of a Doom guy.
What? You were spinning around in the gun thingy?
Mm-hmm. You hate that technique. You hate it. You loathe it.
I didn't even see it.
I know how to clear those assholes out. It's called a grenade. Hey, the grenade did it. I will not complain. You know, in your case, Mother, life is like a box of live-action grenades!
Is that something you just made up? Or did you
No,
hear
that's
that
the
somewhere?
Stewie line from the first season of Family Guy, circa 2001.
Never heard it then. And again, I don't exactly watch Family Guy.
Now, Family Guy, there was a time when Family Guy had cohesive plot lines, and it
And
wasn't
was
just
funny.
a bunch of cutaway gags, which is all Family Guy is nowadays, literally a bunch of fucking cutaway gags.
When Family Guy was actually funny.
Yeah.
Never actually watched it, but you do get those cutaway gags showing up on Facebook Reels and such.
And then we go, yeah, not there. And then, 200 health. Also a bane of Scooby's existence whenever I have 200 health.
Would it upset you to know that I can't even see?
You can't even see me playing the game?
Well, mainly because I'm doing something that you told me not to do.
What? Shit talk?
No.
What are you doing?
Looking for pictures.
Oh. You're working.
Mm-hmm. You said
You're working during the member stream.
And you said if I mentioned that I was working, you would switch to a certain accent until I stopped.
Well, obviously, I'm proud of you for working. Hey, one grenade, and that room is done. I got a grenade launcher, as you can see. This looks like it'll be a lot of fun. What do you guys
think? Before you try it out.
That's what I'm doing. It's like maybe because for the looks as you can see, it looks like it's like, you know, belt-fed grenade. So I'm thinking it's going to be semi-automatic.
I am about to make a questionable decision. Therefore, let me make a save point right here, so that I may backtrack my questionable decision if it turns out to be indeed problematic.
No, it's not semi-automatic, but it definitely cleans rooms. Marvelous. Reload speed's a little rough. Ah.
and these actual demons chasing you around.
Yeah.
It's funny how enough bullets to stop a demon anyway.
I forgot how to get up there, but there was a way. I forgot over the sands of time. Oh, Lord of mercy. Heavens to Betsy. Anybody, anything new in the chat, folks? Hey, it's a slow night to do a member night, but hey.
It is a Monday.
It is a Monday.
Let me see.
Might do member movie night next Tuesday.
Sigvaldison says they were catching up on work today. AJ Star Hiker, I didn't ask.
Didn't ask for what?
I'm trying to figure up. I didn't ask how big the room is. I said I cast Fireball. Sigvaldison says, just dealing with miscellaneous things while getting ready for bed. Pathfinder says, I'm getting super ready for Halloween.
Hey, Pathfinder, how you doing, brother?
Sigvaldison,
believe you me, we are both on the same page there. We're definitely getting ready for Halloween.
Sigvaldison says, in about 2 weeks, we are losing an hour as time changes. That is correct?
We're gaining an hour. We're getting up an hour later, naturally.
Spring forward, fall back.
Yeah. Fall back means that we're gaining an hour of sleep because it's reorienting our daylight savings. It's what the savings part of daylight savings.
Pathfinder says, got 23 pumpkins to carve so far.
Damn! You're one of those maniac decorators, ain't you? That's awesome.
I will say this. They are completely, totally, and utterly safe from being attacked by Sam from Trick or Treat.
Oh, did you see what I shared? Sam's tips for this Halloween?
No.
Wear a costume, give out candy, put out your jack-o'-lanterns after.
Leave your lights on.
And leave lights on. I shared the tips on Twitter. On X.
Pathfinder says, my record is 98.
98 in 1 year? Damn, dude, you're a maniac. Well done.
AJ Star Hiker says, I hate the time change. It always happens same weekend as hunting, which means figuring out the correct time for sunrays on Sunday. I'm pretty sure my brother would agree with your sentiment.
Just get the animals in on the daylight saving time too.
Hey, I got a buddy. How's that, Scooby? I got a friend to help me out.
I didn't see on the screen.
There he is. He's in the blue armor there. He's a plasma gunning Marine.
Hold on, let me get...
Oh,
Okay.
maybe he's just patrolling this area. Come on, asshole. There he is. See him?
Keep firing.
Keep firing, assholes. And I'm at 200 health and 156 armor. Isn't that nice? And I have all of this lovely arsenal.
Wonderful.
Oh, Morty. There he is. See him? Dost thou envy it? Yes?
Nope.
Does this not amaze you?
No.
Look at all the health and the armor and the homie. I will not be stopped. Oh. All right. See, and he also comes with me. Isn't that neat? Oh. Scooby's just like, go back to being a weak character class with a bunch of boss enemies that you have to turn on God mode to beat.
No, Scooby's working for you.
Scooby's working for Scooby.
That's right. Scooby's working for Scooby.
That's right. And I could not be more happy. You're doing the right thing.
Trying to find shit for episode 4 is a pain in the ass.
You want to know what I do whenever I make a slideshow? I actually make a slideshow by watching the episode and taking stills. So whenever I do a slideshow, I usually have to dedicate a day to it.
Well, I shall remember that for future reference.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as I figure out how to take stills with my laptop, because I don't know how to do that. Isn't it great to know that I'm so inept at using a computer?
Nothing wrong with being inept. Because look at it from this perspective. A lot of people get so discouraged when they feel like they're not good at something, and it's even worse when people are wrong. There's nothing wrong with being wrong because it's the first step to being right. If you want to know the right answer, and now if you're too stubborn and you don't want to know the right answer or you don't want to learn, then it's wrong to be wrong. But if you're legitimately wrong because you don't know how to do something, or you legitimately just don't know how to do something, there's nothing wrong with that, because that's the first step by default to learning how to do stuff or learning how to be right about stuff. You have to be wrong first before you're right in everything. People in their little egos, oh, I have to pretend to be right about something if I don't know. No. It's okay to ask for help. It's okay to be taught something. I'm wrong about a lot of shit. My chat corrects me whenever I make a mistake, whenever I accidentally dead name the wrong actor or the name of the movie or something. My chat's first to go, no, you're wrong. It's this. And I'm like, oh, right, it is this.
My chat never corrects me. It's always my guest that does.
It's okay to be wrong. You just got to be open-minded enough to understand that, yeah, it's okay to be wrong. And then you can be right once you know the deets. Truly. I don't know why I'm wasting ammo to open these. I can just, I don't know, do... that. Oh, boy. Huh. I need a radiation suit before I go down there. I could have swore there was a radiation suit in... No? I know I didn't grab one yet. I know this thing's supposed to come down. Hurry up and come down. There it is. Where's the radiation suit? That's the real question. Oh, we're having a lot of fun. Thank you guys for being channel members, though. Legit. I'm not joking. Sucks it's such a quiet night.
I heard an echo.
An echo?
Mm-hmm.
Sure it wasn't just the report of the revolver?
Pay attention when you talk. You hear it?
No. I don't have my cans in either, though.
In my case, my membership is gifted, so I just have to thank whoever was buying memberships.
Max Redstone says he's backstage.
Oh, coolio.
He told me
I am hearing myself now.
Mm-hmm.
Whose phone is that?
Well, it's either me or Scooby's. It's probably me.
Not me.
Testing. Testing. Testing.
Testing.
Testing. There we go. It's quiet because I'm down for the count. Marcello, I miss you.
Do you know how long I was back there in some sort of electronic dungeon? Oh,
you told me not to tell him.
No, I told the chat not to tell him. And then I said it kind
all
of
right.
sucked.
They said, Herbert,
you
I'm
think
so
you
sorry.
are, Mr. Big Shot Entertainer?
I'm so sorry, but I'm so sorry, Herbert, but I'm
Anyway.
happy to see you. How's life? How's the family?
It's okay.
Good to see you, man. We're just hanging out.
Yeah, I would have been on earlier, but it's like I'm doing some high-powered graphics photo work with my computer.
Oh, that's fucking dope. How's that coming out down the pipeline?
It's good. You know what? My computer. I think Apple has either intentionally or unintentionally is doing some sort of throttling with their processors, or maybe the equipment is just getting old.
Now, there was there was a major DDoS attack and server crash that happened.
No. This has been happening. This has been happening for several months.
Right.
It's like, I think the culprit is that graphics a lot of graphics goes through the same conduits in the same time, and there's just not a lot of I had like the last Intel Mac before they started making their own chips. So whatever. I got it because I could upgrade the RAM myself, so I stuffed in 64 gigs of RAM, and it's been good for a long time.
Well, yeah, you're definitely outpacing the system requirement gap by about 32 gigs of RAM.
Yeah, I mean, I've had this computer for 6 years.
I've had this computer for about 4, but it's beginning to show its wear and tear. For sure. All right, so we know that there's armor waiting for me at the thing, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to get our rocket launcher.
Ooh.
There's my other homie who's...
You have a homie in this game?
Yeah, well, they're rescuable Marines. There's some Marines.
Oh, cool.
Other survivors that you can come across, and you can free them, and then they become basically a squad mate.
Nice.
The standard one-off grenade launcher. It's not a rocket, but it will do.
It's a rocket in a pocket.
That's right. Now we got their soul sphere. That's what I wanted anyway. Now we'll go back and grab the light armor, if I remember where it was. Somewhere. It's not in here. It's...
Kashimura's in back.
Coolio. Now everybody's popping in. You guys act like you got jobs or something.
I got a rocket in my pocket.
Kashimura.
Hello.
Hello.
How you doing, Kish?
Doing well. Just got off the phone with the person I have a date with on Friday. And that was nice.
Oh, how's that going, by the way?
Well, I mean, she seems chaotic as fuck, but it also is a week where she's moving, so this might just be a chaotic week. But also, it seems like we match up on some other stuff, which is kind of cool. I am hopeful.
Cool.
And having a good time in the meantime.
Nice.
In the meantime, you def got fun. Can't complain on that.
How is everybody else doing?
All right.
Living the dream.
I'm driving.
Got to fly my drone today.
Did you pick up anything cool?
Any
other UFOs that people swear are UFOs and not other drones?
No, I mean during one of my flight segments, my drone has numerous safety systems, and it'll tell me if there's an aircraft nearby. It's like manned aircraft nearby, and it usually it'll stop when the manned aircraft is past a certain point. And just this one time, it didn't stop, so it just kept manned aircraft nearby. It's like there's no manned aircraft anymore. So that was funny.
No.
But just flying some beaches and like, okay, cool.
I believe that. Yeah, now we can do some moidulating.
Somebody's busy with their mic.
Not me.
What? No.
Who's having sex with their microphone? Come on now.
What the hell's happening? Oh, I'm like frozen right now.
You might be hearing stuff outside the window.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Well,
Stuff outside the window.
Hey, I'm being earnest.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Ernest P. Worrell was Ernest.
Hey, Vern.
Scared Stupid?
That's a fun film.
Yeah.
But
If you can't tell, I picked up a Berserk Crude, so I'm just, I'm just to melee kills just because.
That's awesome.
It's like, hey, it's a good way to conserve on ammo. Just,
or is he
mutilate them that way. And yes, this is an MP40, and yes, I'm well aware that because of the time period of this game, that this would make this a 300-year-old gun.
Are you still are you still playing a wizard?
No, I'm just playing for Duke Classic as the Marine.
If he was playing a wizard, you'd be hearing me go off on him like crazy, but nope.
Well, I imagine I'd hear the counter go up.
Yeah.
What's he at now?
My counter book is on top of my bed.
No, let me change. Let me flip to the next page.
Your ledger.
Yes, my ledger. He's currently at 573 overall.
Nice. It's fun that you keep count.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure Tony loves it.
Oh, I it's just so cute.
Although much of it is also negotiation.
Well, I mean, we're at parts of the game where it literally is like a pain in the keister to operate.
So whenever he goes into God mode, he has to pay a penalty.
Oh, you can go into God mode?
Yeah, he can, and when he does, he goes in, and he gets a penalty. And basically, he gets
Oh, that is way back.
He loses multiple lives because he chickens out and goes to God mode.
It's not chickening out.
Yes, it is.
Two things can be true.
Chickening out, I think, is a little subjective.
I'm not scared. I just acknowledge I need God's grace.
He's not scared. He can just acknowledge that he sucks at the game.
When did I say I was good at the game?
Wow. Why don't you just excise his cock and balls right now?
Oh, God.
See, she keeps putting that up as if it's a bargaining chip whenever I've already played that chip. You can't use that as a bargaining chip if that's already been cashed. That's not how this works. You can't repeat the same thing when I've already admitted,
Tony, it's girl math.
It is girl math.
As long as the kill count is not also girl math.
No.
You can hear them in pain. Such wonderful pain. The cool thing about the member streams is there was this troll. That's another thing that I still have to do my manly poses about. So there was this troll, right?
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Who likes to attack these other channels, right? And he's threatening to dox people and stuff. You know, he's doing the typical troll thing, as trolls do. Well, he was in Hellzo's chat like 3 days ago, early morning, and was running his cocksucker, right? And I told him, it says, hey, why don't you come over here and say that? Why don't you come to my channel and say that? Because I basically worked out the plan that I had to do this, you know, in like 10 minutes. It's like, I know exactly how I'm going to fuck with this person, right? So I says, why don't you come over to my channel? Why don't you come over here to my channel and run your mouth over here, see how far you get, right? And so this person's literally like making accounts just so that, you know, he gets hit by the mods, right? So basically, the most that this person has ever done, right, has been getting hit by the mods for trolling in the chat. That's the most this guy's ever accomplished. So I thought to myself, if he's getting satisfied with such base trolling, like it's not even good trolling, I'm gonna make him feel really, really inadequate. So I already made the plan that I was gonna do my first episode of the Starcast in subscriber only mode for 24 hours, right? But I didn't tell him that. I just said, "Oh, I'll just turn on subscriber mode. You can't get past the first gate." He literally floods my channel. He subscribes with like 35 accounts. Just so that he can be, just so that he thinks that my moderators is going to have to do work that day and snipe his accounts. Motherfucker didn't know that I was turning on 24 hours, and I didn't, and I never queue up a stream. I never have a stream up for more than like an hour or two before it goes live. So
what a rube.
He's chomping at the bit. He even commented on my video. I'm like, you're stupid. You commented on one of the accounts. Guess what I did? I turned right around and I banned it. I pre-banned a lot of his accounts. Like, because we rated a channel that just happened to have all of the chat be at the @ and not on the usernames.
He even did the same to my channel. I was in the middle of doing a podcast.
Yeah.
And Tony had challenged him, and right in the middle of my podcast, he sends out this great big announcement saying, "Hey Tony, I'll be there. I'll see you at your next.
I'll see you at your stream. I'm gonna be there." And here I am in the back going, "No, you're not." So he subscribes with 35 accounts. He subscribes with 35 accounts. And then I just imagine him smacking his keyboard, trying to say shit.
What a rube.
And he ultimately failed. Not one thing got through, right? And so I turned around and I started doing some godly flexing on Dan's channel about it. No response. He unsubscribes all of the accounts. He's just like, fuck this, I'm out. Like, he realizes he can't get past my first wall. And he knows that as soon as he does, all that's going to happen is my account's going to snipe him. Like, my mods will snipe him. So it's like, dude, you think you're a troll. You think you're a troll, and you can't even get past subscriber mode? How fucking weak are you, mate? Pretty darn weak. So I made a laughing stock of him. I told Hellzo and I told Empress, I said, I defeated him. Here's how to do it. Here's how you defeat him.
Hatred is a poison you swallow in the hopes someone else will die.
Oh, I was drinking his pain. I knew he was in pain. I knew that he was so fucking upset. I knew he's bashing his head against the damn wall.
Have you seen the South Park episode Scott Tenorman Must Die?
Oh,
God, I did.
That's
Oh,
one
and
of
he
the
was
best.
definitely my Scott Tenorman.
Your tears sustain me.
It tastes so good. Doesn't eat your own pants. Oh, your tears are delicious. Cry for me. That's how I was.
In the words of my friend Scott, your tears fill the fountain in which I frolic.
Ooh, that's not bad.
So yes, I made the poor boy cry. And I'm certain that they will attempt to do things again. They will ultimately fail. And every time that I see valuable attempts, and I am watching other chats to see if he's bitching and moaning, because I'm pretty sure that, you see, another troll thing that trolls like to do whenever they're ultimately blocked and they fail to get through is they pull out the, oh, this guy doesn't believe in the free speech card. So I'm anticipating that particular endeavor. So we're just going to see how this goes out, because this dude's so predictable. And I'm just thinking to myself, how are you guys letting him do this?
He has a history.
He has a history.
I have no idea who you're talking about, and I don't think you should say it.
No, I'm not going to say a name, but he's not anybody that has interacted with me up to this point. He has not interacted with me until I baited him. I reverse trolled the troll because his techniques are so antiquated that I thought I was back in the 4chan era. And I'm thinking to myself, you think you're some kind of pro? Motherfucker, I was doing this shit before you were twinkling your daddy's eye, mate. But you know what? We'll play along. So I formulated my plan, I executed it, and I'm pretty sure he's still quite pissed.
Gotcha. You know what else trolls like to do?
What?
They dye their hair funny colors and comb it straight up.
That's very true. And sometimes, depending on the type of troll, they like to make sure that they have a funny bone around so they can pick their tusks with it.
This is true.
Or have piercings.
Yeah. And the cave troll variants, they just like to howl and snarl while trying to take out the chosen, like Aragorn.
I'm talking about the dolls, by the way.
I'm talking about every other troll but the dolls.
Okay.
Bobby Hill have troll dolls.
Bobby Hill did have troll dolls.
They were lost in a tragic leak.
Damn it. You little fucker. Oh, hello, Dolly.
You know, my favorite single room in Doom was the one with the horned beasts and the tomato beasts, and if you just fired one round in there, you would set them off. You set them off against each other.
Oh, that's fun.
It's
fun when they design clever things, and it's like, okay, you can either fight everything in this room, or you can fight nothing in this room if you're clever.
I have a feeling I'm going to die a horrible death again, but we're going to go out swinging.
You got more on back order.
Got more on back order.
More lives.
More on back order.
Plenty more lives.
That's right. Life is a resource when you're playing video games. It's something a lot of people...
It's a back order for morons. More on back order. Huck, huck, huck.
Morons than offset, they say.
All right, now see what I just did is called using granadas. Well, killing enemies is pretty good, huh? You'll grenadier a lot, huh?
That is granata.
What am I going to do with
Not grenada.
Granata, gretat.
I wonder if I can get this drywall into the basement. I just made a repair of something, and I have a big old sheet of drywall. like an entire intact sheet of drywall that I'm probably not going to need. And
so you have this just sheet of drywall that's just going to chill?
It's like a 4 by 8 foot piece of drywall or something like that. And so I'm like, okay, I need to like find a way to get this into the basement for longer term storage, so I can reclaim my dining room.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. That might make a decent TV show. Me and my sheet of drywall.
Me and
all
my
the
drywall,
adventures,
starring my drywall.
all the extremely gentle adventures.
Oh no, mildew!
There's a crack. Get to the hospital. Then you have the drywall in a cast. That would be pretty strange.
That would be pretty
I
darn weird.
I feel like it could be done in a way that was funny.
Yeah. Well, it was a brain fart, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Ooh.
Prophecy. 32 health, 200 armor, but 32 health. So not any odds that I'm not familiar with, right?
Right.
Never tell me the odds. Evens only.
I like how these guys were chilling here.
I'm being over analytical, but what is this facility? With his huge empty rooms and pools of acid just sitting around. It was like, what? Who thought this was all practical?
In the future, people are very wasteful.
Yeah, that's their garbage disposal.
I want a giant curving hallway right here with elevator platforms that'll hold the bucket of paint.
Yeah, I mean, what do you do in your curved hallways?
Interesting fact, in casinos, there's a very concerted attempt to make all hallways and all architecture curved, not straight.
Yeah, so people get lost.
Well, actually, it's so people don't think about their actions, but also it is to obfuscate people in their directions.
Mm-hmm. Right.
They have that, and they also have it so that like the layout is designed to kind of keep people passing by the slots and the tables.
Yeah. Oh yeah. But specifically, they try and avoid right angles. Because right angles actually make you think.
I can believe that. Went to Vegas a couple of years ago with my friend. We mainly went for like the touristy stuff and like shows and things. So only spent a very small amount of time. Like, I mean, I used a slot machine like one of the nights and it was like, did like $20 worth of slots or something. And that's all I did.
Yeah.
Didn't do any tables or anything. I did pick the number that showed up. Like my friend was playing roulette at one of the little tables and it was like, hey, why did you pick? What should I do for the last one? And I was
members
like,
in the chat, let me know. Guys, keep an eye on my chat if you would as well, because I only have one monitor. Thanks.
So I feel satisfied that I picked the actual winning specific number in roulette and won my friend his money back.
Cool. Wow. There's actually Kyle, there's the funny thing is like when Vegas started doing pay slips, they had to introduce clocks into the casino because there was time on the pay slip. Before that, they didn't want to have clocks anywhere in the casino.
Yeah, they didn't want people. They wanted people to lose their scope of any kind of like critical thinking.
Yes,
pretty much, because you don't have critical thinking if you're gambling. Like you're already chasing the dopamine shot of winning.
I mean, I mean, it makes sense. Not scrupulous, but it makes sense.
And now, I mean, the last time I was in Vegas was for the Nerdrotic meetup in 2021.
How was Gary? Did you meet Gary?
Yeah, it was fun. It was fun, and it was.
Like I said, I'm gonna have to find like a way to have a comfortable helmet on for if I ever get to the point where I do meetups.
But it was hot as hell because it was August.
Right.
Fortunately, I had a suite at the Palms. It was off. It was off strip, but it had a nice. I'll put it to you this way: it had a really nice tub.
Mm-hmm.
It was a room that I saw in a porno before.
Well, that's cool.
So, anyway,
like the specific one.
No. It's like they're all the same, but it's like their hotel. It's like it's a hotel, but it's not the hotel, but it's like their condo timeshares. So, it's like you have a condo, and then you can go there, and then when you're not there, you can rent it out like a hotel, like a hotel room.
I think I get what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, folks, I'll be back in just a few moments.
Anyway, it was a really cool room, and I got to meet people, people from the crowd, but nowadays, Vegas has just gotten so damned expensive.
It's Vegas. It was already expensive.
Well, I mean, but there was some charm in it. There was some give and take. Now it's all take. It's like they have the Vegas model has priced out the affordable and middle class customer. They just want whales. And not the cetacean kind.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Isn't that kind of how everything is getting to be? From Disneyland to anywhere you can go. I hear you can't even trust Paris anymore. There's like too many tent cities set up.
Yeah. My friend went with his wife and 2 daughters to they had like the full 1-week Disney World experience. But it was right after his mother passed away and like left him some money. So it was a 5-figure trip.
Oh, dang.
Yeah. The mouse demands cash sacrifice.
Yeah, well, the mouse can kiss everybody's ass because Universal Epic Studios is around now.
Oh yeah. You know what? I'm lucky because where I'm living is where my father's cousin had an apartment. So the family would all fly out from Texas and where I was in Chicago, and we all came out here, and then we would go up to Disneyland, like back in the 80s.
I missed the original version of Disneyland.
Yeah, back when they had like the Skyway and the Autopia, when they had like 2 Autotopia things and
Space Mountain.
Yeah, and the submarine thing, and
Well, I remember the submarine thing.
The Imagine stuff. So at least I got to like experience that.
Desert Eagle.
The Deagle.
Oh yeah.
The Michael Jackson.
Israel makes some interesting stuff, but the Deagle is something that's the old reliable.
So the
the Michael Jackson ride.
There's the Captain EO.
Yeah.
In 3D, I remember that.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So interesting fact: the Imi Galil was not made by Imi Galil. It was made. They called it that because the engineer who found it was named Balashnikov. and they didn't want to confuse it with Kalashnikov.
Yeah. No, it was like, of all the names you could have had, your name is Balashnikov.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I remember hearing about that.
Hey, speaking of the Kalashnikov, just what I just picked up.
Oh, did you? Oh, nice.
I picked up an AK.
Nice. Yeah. I have a Romanian one of those. Technically, it's an SAR-1, but it's basically an AK.
The gleeful,
It's nice.
maniacal laugh.
It's nice.
We got to save that simply because that's just too ironic.
Well, I do have good timing.
Picked up a fucking AK as soon as people started talking about Kalashnikov.
What name should we invoke next?
Walther?
Wait. Barrett.
Yeah. Heckler and Koch, please.
Who invented the RPG-7?
That's a good question. I don't know right offhand.
Well, we should start mentioning it.
Oh yeah, Kodak film. That used to be a thing. I still have Kodak and Fuji slide film in my.
I still have Kodak film cameras.
I have Kodak and Fuji slide film for incandescent light in my freezer.
Leave it to the Doom guy to dual wield deagles. The dude's on roids, man. I like how he reloads with one hand, though. I like that. Yeah, we want to hold on to those deagles for a don't look at an explosion moment kind of badassery, you know? Until then, we need to be a little bit more efficient with our
The
weapons.
fact that my gun says Desert Eagle .50 on the side, and your guns say replica.
It sounds like problem. A weapon of this caliber here is a very, very reliable weapon.
7.62 x 39.
That's right. You're 7.62. There had to have been some Ruski that worked at this base that had this weapon handed down to him from a family in order for me to pick up a Desert Eagle like that, you know, or a Kalashnikov like this. It's like, oh yeah, cosmonaut with a grandpa who worked for the Soviet Union.
I mean, either that or it's just America.
Yeah. Could have been an American gun nut who just knew that the AK was reliable as fuck.
I mean, like, the idea of an American owning both an AK and a Deagle is not at all crazy.
No. That just means that guy has a good taste in reliable guns. I mean, you can see how useful it is now against monsters. Oh, Lord. I think I picked up that suit way too early. It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up. Womp womp. The USC, it's like the USC branded grenade launcher, and then what looks like a China lake. The dichotomy is not lost on me, if you can't tell. I would say this is a P90, but definitely fires like a P90. It's one big grease gun.
As long as it doesn't fire like a P320.
Oh, yeah.
It looks like a duck philosophy for weapons.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Finch King said, if I had an arsenal, those two would be in it. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Oops, my bad, dude.
One day, perhaps. I have room. The next thing
I have become the beast! After all of the enemies have been killed.
The next things I want, I need to get some sort of a 12 gauge and some kind of a micro compact. Like I think I might want to get the Bodyguard 2.0. Because my primary carry is really big. I have a silencer Comax M9. I don't know if you know what that is.
Not a fan, I don't.
It's the integrally suppressed 9mm handgun.
Mm-hmm. Nice.
So it's holsterable and such, and I have developed ways that it can be concealed carried, but it's suboptimal for some stuff.
What do you have to wear sweatpants?
Well, now like I've got a bag, like I've got a crossbody bag that'll work. I also have like I wear a Sporin normally, so I've got like a carry case so that I can have it outside waistband in the 3 o'clock position, but then I can put this like bag on my belt over top of it. It's just like a leather like hip pouch.
This entire discussion is hurting my brain. So I'm anyway.
You don't like you don't know your weapons tech, or are you just
No, I'm not seeing it right now, but
well, we don't have to talk about weapons tech if you don't want to.
I don't know my weapons gear that much. I mean, I don't know my holsters and whatnot, my sporins and what have you.
That's what he's saying is. I think he's saying is he's out of the loop. He doesn't know what you guys are talking about, so he's just going to keep quiet.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Or to quote Super Mutants, brain hard. Ouch.
I've got it so that it can be in like a leather pouch on my hip.
Cool.
He basically has no idea what you guys are talking about, so he can't say anything. Just like me.
I understand, but leather pouch I think is accessible language.
Okay, got it.
But it's a big honking thing that you can't stick in your pants.
Okay. See, I know some guns. I know guns, and I know,
It looks kind of like. Have you seen the original Judge Dredd?
Yeah.
It looks like the Judge's standard issue firearm.
Oh.
The original Dredd. That's my favorite one.
Yeah. So, like, it looks like the. What do they call that thing? What was the name of it in the movie?
What?
God, it's been so long.
Lawmaster?
It's been so long since I.
Lawmaster?
The Lawmaster Mark II?
Yeah. So it looks quite a lot like a Lawmaster Mark II, but the reason it's so big is because it's hearing safe.
Okay.
So it brings things down to about 140 decibels, so that
wow,
if you ever needed to use it, it would not immediately deafen you.
Immediately.
I want to see. Tell you what, I want to see. I want to see a Judge Dredd gun or a ZF1, dude. Like, I want to see somebody do a ZF1 like weapon. That's what I want to see.
Get out of there. Get out of there. Okay. Very good. Now go back to attacking my feet.
Oh boy!
You
Look
mentioned
what
the
old man
magic
just
word.
got for Christmas.
Is a killer. A dyed-in-the-wool killer.
That's right.
Now, dyed-in-the-wool killer would ask, "What's that little button on the right side?"
You know what? I can't stand warriors that die for hopeless causes, but I tell you what I do like: killer. I'm talking about true dyed-in-the-wool killer, meticulous, professional, and thorough. Now, a killer would have asked what the little red button does on the side of the gun.
There you go.
No, first thing a killer would have asked is what the little red sign is on the bottom of a gun.
Dun dun dun.
Do 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 do.
Well, obviously that's the scoreboard.
Oh yeah, that's where you notch your kills, right?
For anybody listening, don't ever fucking do that. If you ever have a legit self-defense claim, you will get convicted anyway.
Well, children, there's Mr. McFeely. Oh, and he's putting another notch into his gun. I wonder why.
What's that from?
I just came up with it.
Ah, okay.
Bullshit.
I did.
That was a well improv, dude.
Well, at first
no,
I was
Max is very good at improv. You give him 10 minutes, he'll give you like 5 or 6 limericks.
At first I was going to say Mr. Rogers was with guns, but I'm thinking no, that's
obvious. That's an obvious little hate.
And then it's like, wait a second, how can I? It's like one of the things they teach you in improv is don't go with the first idea.
Yeah, go with the second.
Yeah.
So I wonder, it would be a very interesting fact to find out that Mr. Rogers was into guns.
Wow.
I mean, he was a Vietnam veteran.
People ask me about my military experience. I say, you shouldn't. And here's a letter from a man named Forrest Gump. And he ends by saying, that's all I have to say about that. That's pretty good.
Yeah. This is like a cross between Mr. Rogers and Bob Ross.
And what's in that? And what's behind that?
I wouldn't be surprised if Bob Ross. I wouldn't be surprised if Bob Ross also had some deep-seated issues.
Apparently
underneath the surface.
He just adds
You ever wonder if the paintings he makes are really locations of dead bodies?
Yeah. Well, apparently
he adds like the little scope reflection in this one bush. He's like, here's our happy little bush.
Well, he was from Anderson, Indiana, and I dated a girl from Anderson, Indiana. And apparently, a lot of people would make fun of him in town. That's
no kidding.
Yeah.
He's a town fool, really? Wow. Never thought that.
I mean, I could see a lot of people making a little bit of fun of Bob Ross. He's so soft-spoken.
Yeah. Now who's behind that bush? Could it be a Viet Cong?
We're going to lay down a landmine anyway.
And what's that? What's that little square? Well, we're going to paint over it, but we'll just say it's a...
Damn!
As he just gets out his bucket of orange paint to go over the whole scene.
We'll just say it's a claymore.
All the way back at the beginning. Wow. I didn't save a single time that time because I was doing so good. Wow. Oh no, actually I did. I remember now.
You know what this peaceful scene needs?
Right after the AK. Still a lot of lost progress, but
just a little napalm.
And look, and look in the sky. There's the Agent Orange coming down.
That means I lost my auto shotgun, though. That makes me upset.
Sorry, Tony.
I hope I re-roll it again, man. That's a great gun.
Wait, an auto shotgun?
Yeah, there's an auto shotgun.
That sounds like too much.
We're talking like Spaz 12 on crack, dude.
You read my mind.
That sounds wild. Like the idea of the kick, the idea of trying to remain standing is crazy. I mean, if it were like maybe a 16 gauge, maybe.
No, it's like a Spaz 12 on crack. It's a great gun.
I mean, if you throw your weight all the way forward, I guess. It's like watching those people who will like walk while like holding a proper machine gun, and like some other folks I've seen try, and they're just like, I'm leaning my weight forward and I just can't move forward. There's like the best thing I can do is stand still. I cannot advance. It'd be fun to try some of that stuff one day.
I popped his head off like a zit. You see? They did not damage you.
Fetch it to mush. Fetch it to mush.
Bring me the tanks.
Bring me Peter Pan.
Douche. How many pinkies?
Do you want to collect?
Pinkies. A lot of pinkies.
We collect a lot of pinkies.
I know.
There's one character in the Star Wars game we've been playing. I really hope that stuff works out with Richard. He needs to get a new doctor and all that, so we can start doing those streams again. But in the Star Wars campaign, we have one character that's playing a droid, and we have uploaded this droid's consciousness into several other droid bodies. And one of them really likes collecting fingers.
Oh.
He's got a thick Russian accent and really likes collecting fingers. So you talk about the pinkies like that, I'm like, just like Comrade. KMRD 031.
Don't mind me. I'm just playing with the bigger toys because I'm irked.
Why are you irked?
Because I lost my auto shotty, which is one of the best bigger toys in the game.
But you got to go through ammo like crazy.
Yeah, but, you know.
But auto shotty. Yeah.
I mean, you get what you pay for.
Yeah. Be paying for that. I need to get myself a shotgun.
Yeah, I got a shotty. It's just a double barrel 12er, but I mean, I got a couple of
break action
for it. Like it's a Remington.
Is it break action?
Single break, yeah. But you can pull back both hammers if you want to, let loose both barrels.
That sounds like a crazy time for your shoulder.
It is, absolutely is. But you can pull back both barrels if you have the shoulders of a god.
All right, Kratos.
Pretty much. It's a little bit easier on you, at least on your. If you gotta have the wrists of a god. If I were to ever just get a half idea to take a foot off the barrel.
Well, I mean, you got to fill out your paperwork for that.
Yeah, pretty much.
Be like, hey, I want to saw the front off of this. Do the background check and give me the damn stamp.
Pretty much.
Although I don't know if they did the.
Or just keep it at the house.
Did they make the tax stamp $0 for the SBSs?
I couldn't tell you.
I know they did it for SBRs and for suppressors.
Yeah.
Of course, the other folks, if they get back, they're going to try to make it like $5,000, which is ridiculous. Yeah, you're telling me.
Could you Americans stop talking about guns? Says Max Redstone. I don't know what it is. We got just went back to the firearms discussion.
I mean, you're playing a game that involves firearms.
I didn't say that.
I'm being funny. Can I be funny?
Okay.
No.
You can try.
Yes, you can.
He's just not doing a very good job at it right now.
Yeah, theoretically.
You know, we could just nuke the site from orbit.
Oh, I see. You're being fatuous. Sorry.
No, I love you, Max. I'm being funny.
Are you not American?
Me? I'm
No. I made the American joke because we are Americans. We do like our boomsticks.
Yes.
And our boom pouches.
I was using it as a non sequitur.
Okay. Boom. I love the smell.
Yes. Who that talking with all that DACA?
It's like the smell of fireworks plus machines.
Mm-hmm. There's just something about the scent of gunpowder, the little smoky sting in the back of your nostrils. It's like, oh yeah, that's the stuff.
Well, it's good, but also the grease, the machine oil, I like the metal smells too.
But that smell, that gasoline smell, it smelled like victory.
Like victory.
Now we go. Oh
yeah.
There we go. Now I'm coming up to the case, I'm sure.
There she is.
There she is. There's the demon mode. Oh, I'm a revenant now. Hooray! Oh, I can't rescue him? Do I gotta come back and damn it, Morty. I'm gonna be a revenant and I'm not gonna be able to play with it. Oh, upset.
You know what's funny?
What?
The moment you said, I can't use them, I'm going to be a revenant, I scrolled down right to land onto a picture of Angel giving someone the finger. it's like the game's giving you the finger.
Game is giving me the finger because you know just as much as I do how important it is to be a revenant.
I've never played the game, so no, I don't know.
You've seen me get mutilated by how many revenants, though? All right, now we can go to the blue end of things. And since we have cleared quite a significant amount of this crap,
hooray!
We can also...
You need to say that as Mickey.
Who, me?
No, the one who said hooray.
I was about to say, do I have to work tonight? I guess I should.
Tony, you do have some super chats.
I do? Well, why didn't you tell? Oh, damn.
Because they came in within the last minute.
Oh, well, thank you. Bubba, you don't want an unclear. I love it. Hail there. Hail to the great Mr. House Party 6. And Ian has been in the back this whole time. Guys, you gotta tell me when people pop out.
Well, he
Mr.
didn't
House Party
mess
6 is a very generous $10 super chat. More DACA! Hope so clip you get! Smells like victory. I might just fire up a game of Dawn of War and play as Greenskins, Mr. House Party, for that. Thank you so much, sir. It means a lot. Thank you. Well, I'll bake some Quaker Oats. Good to see you guys. Gods below you show the 25 wordy words around. Next time you get some folks, you'll give back, you get. There you go. Who that talking? Yes, the happy little bush was alive. Thank you, Pathfinder. God bless you. Good to see you guys. Guys, keep an eye on my chat, please, if you would.
I am.
Only, like, if somebody says something of note, especially this is a member stream, we're going to get back to it. What is it, 10:30 now? We're going to try and at least get through this chapter of Doom.
Yes, sir. I forgot that you do pay me a significant paycheck.
I do. It's called Monopoly money. Please, guys, help me out. Let me reword it. I do apologize if I sounded crass.
Yes.
Sounded from House Party.
Huh?
House Party winked at you.
Says wink.
Ooh. Well, I'm winking white back. You can't see it. I did have a face reveal earlier today, though, folks.
When was this?
Oh, I did a face reveal. Do I need to? I tell you what, you guys are coming in back. I tell you what I'm going to do. You guys want to see what I look like? I tell you what.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me get my vomit bucket.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, you're going to definitely need it, baby, because I'm disgusting.
Miss Sparkles liked him so much that she couldn't handle it. She had to leave.
Oh, yeah. I honestly feel like I lost a member because I lost a channel member and a subscriber whenever I did the bit.
What?
Oh, yeah. Whenever I showed my true form. Yeah. Who wants to see a face reveal, folks?
I do.
Who wants to see my true form?
I mean, I was gonna meet you in person.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. I tell you what I'm gonna do, guys. I'm gonna throw you guys a little favor. All right, are you guys ready? You guys ready? You guys
hold on. Let me pop a Xanax.
You better, because you're gonna absolutely need it. All right, guys. I'm sorry. But
Moo.
Sorry, guys. I figured I'd let you guys know what I look like.
Big Dave K says he looks like Daryl and his other brother Daryl.
Yeah.
Cletus.
Some folks will never lose a toe, then again, some folk will. It's Cletus, the slack-jawed yokel.
So, there you guys go. That's what I look like. Cat's out of the bag. Sorry. I'm not sorry.
I got a secret that I'm hiding under my skin. Dun, dun, dun.
That's right. I'm so sorry, guys. I had to show you. I had to come clean. I'm not attractive. I'm not one of those YouTubers that's ever going to win up based off their looks. Now you know why. Now you know why.
Well, the Chinese are doing the Chinese are doing some really wonderful things with cell phone filters. So.
Oh, I believe it. Miss Sparkles actually started like doing a bunch of like Iron Cow AI slop, like a cow's head coming out of an Iron Man suit, and I'm honestly thinking I'm going to market that a little bit. Because, again, I am my success isn't going to be based off my looks. It's going to be based on what I do.
I'm trying to learn right now. I'm trying to learn Sora. It's a steep learning curve, but I am.
How much are you paying into Sora?
20.
And how much time do you get out of that?
Well, it's just credits.
Well,
so
do you make videos? Do you make?
I'm trying. I just started yesterday. So
I have an idea I want to further develop for a movie, but that I wanted to use AI largely to generate. But I realized at the time that if I just waited like a year or so, the AI tools would be so much more powerful. It might be about time to step back to that project.
Whatever works, works.
I have the rough idea for it, but I need to like familiarize myself with the tools now and actually put the pieces together.
Well,
see, every time, see, that's again the main reason why I like being a character and presenting myself as characters and my routines is because I am that disgusting. And
well,
Moo.
I'm
disgusting. That cow looked delicious.
I'm not necessarily that disgusting, but I can be that disgusting. I reserve it as a tool in my kit. I try not to hate myself so much.
It's not hatred. It's just
I'm being I'm being fatuous as usual.
Facetious.
Well, the British say it fatuous. So.
Yes.
I'm trying to be cosmopolitan as well.
Cosmopolitan.
Well, those are just two different words.
Oh, you know what? I'm going to cede the fight. You're right. I have no inclination to go look at the dictionary right now.
All right, here's hoping we roll something better.
Oh, what do we get? Big money, big money, big money. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy, no whammy.
Didn't get any gun out of that. That was dumb.
Oh man.
Fatuous is complacently or inanely foolish or silly. Facetious is like tongue in cheek a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
So
That's what
words,
I thought.
The meaning is related.
Thank you for that clarification.
I wanted to know because, like, I knew I'm
not putting myself down. I just know my weight class, dude, and it involves a lot of weight.
Huh. No, I knew like that the word fatuous was a word, but I actually just for my own benefit wanted to.
People will be signing a waiver whenever that I do meet people in real life. There will be no selfies taken with my face in them, and if they are, and you want to share the photograph, you will be putting something over my head.
Huh.
Well, I'll bring grocery bags.
There you go.
I'm not big on selfies anyway, especially not with my guns. I have students. I don't need my online presence to have my actual face in it.
Oh gosh.
I do not like having my face. I'm not a photogenic person.
You know, there is one. You know, I have. You know, I wish I would have gotten a selfie with Klobby while he was still alive. I had to settle for a picture with his urn.
Both of these boxes had bad rolls. I already got my AK. Damn it, Morty.
Damn it.
Well, you can double fist.
Kazakhstan, greatest country in the world. All other countries are run by little girls.
Kazakhstan #1
exporter of potassium.
all
All
other
other
countries.
countries.
Inferior potassium.
Potassium. Bum, 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 bum.
Kazakhstan, you will be nice place from the capital all the way to Jewtown.
Oh yes, they did cut a lot of they actually cut a lot of the explicit anti-Semitism out of the movie.
Mm-hmm.
If you can believe that.
I believe it. The SNL was also, just very, very cool. All right, let's see what people are saying. Burn in the flames. Yes. I had a dog with no legs named Cigarette because I'd take him for a drag. Ha ha ha. Wah, 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 wah. All right, Morty. Now here we go.
Oh, jeez.
See, what the thing people don't understand about Brutal Doom is they make the fodder enemies very lethal. Like the guys with the shotties can fuck you up worse than the demons can. Because bullets are designed to do one thing. Take something out.
Well, it's a long-range hole punch.
Mm-hmm. It's actually quite an efficient way to hole punch, especially if you're, trying to sell some hole punchers from Office Max. Hint, hint, YouTube.
Hint.
Weh. I lolled. I'm going to use energy weapon. Why? Because it's clean burning. Tovarish.
Clean burning lethal energy. That's why all my guns use propane.
All right. Here's hoping that I don't set off the smoke alarms.
Oh.
Well, I just did some ran basically my toaster oven on toast. For like half an hour just to help carbonize the stuff on.
Gotcha.
I was just gonna scrape
all toasters toast.
You toasted toast.
That's right. You remember the Philips CDI Mario game. All toasters toast.
If it's a broken toaster, it will not toast.
No.
So you boast.
I mean, I have a toaster that's, if you want to get toaster, you have to put it on broil.
Yeah. I don't actually use a regular toaster. I use just the toaster oven, so I feel you. Although it does have a toast setting. I just crank the temperature.
I tell you what, guys. I understand some people are going to do the face reveals. So I tell you what. If I get to, say, 500,000, I'll do an actual legit face reveal. 500,000 subs.
Word.
You know what's funny?
What?
Hypno said if he gets to 1 million, she'll do a face reveal.
Yeah, him and Doomcock both. Doomcock said he's going to face reveal at 1 million.
Take off his helmet.
That'd be wild.
That would be a wild day. DC's been chilling at 375 for a hot minute, though.
Well, he's probably they're working against him in the algorithm still, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Although, I mean, honestly, some of the stuff I've dropped off a little bit. He's fallen a bit further down the list of folks on the recommended subscriptions.
Yeah.
Just been engaging with the content a bit less.
The YouTube algorithm. Jeez.
Ass.
What?
Stuff going
The
on.
word you're looking for is YouTube, asshole.
Oh, yeah.
YouTube algorithm is ass.
It is ass.
Well, I survived that time a little bit better. Can't bitch about that. It's actually worth. Oh, that's not asking for trouble at all.
Okay.
I might want to watch an episode of The Chosen.
Morty. Yeah. 2 more levels, and then we'll switch games, maybe. I mean, I'm feeling okay. I'm feeling pretty good. Not feeling too terrible. If Mr. House Party wants to fund an orc campaign, I'll give him an orc campaign.
All right. I'm going to try and do a high-powered... I'm going to work on one of my high-powered images. Hopefully I will not kick off.
Okie dokie. Well, if you do, just leave a message.
Well, I'll come right back on.
You see, I'm imagining like Frankenstein's lab.
Pulls the lever, Igor.
Generate the image.
Pulls the lever. Wrong lever.
Sir, we're still on our own planet. Silence. Twist those knobs. Twist those knobs. And you, pull some levers. Pull some levers. I put the fires out. You made them worse. Worse or better? Signing's over, Zim. Oh, boy. We got the Dakas going on here. And the snarling.
It's not me.
Snarling?
Oh, yes, the snarling of the beasts.
Translation, somebody's eating.
No, the snarling of the monsters.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Wait, I mean, did my cat meow?
Oh, kitten.
The Song of Kitty?
The songs of the divine.
I was getting out, though. I might mute because I'm going to get out some of my metal rings to continue making chainmail chain. So while I am pouring those out, I won't jingle at you.
I want a large cat. Like, I want a king again. And then he needs to propagate an entire hive of great warriors like the old hive.
I mean, you're pretty far south to have a Maine Coon, but that sounds sort of like what you're talking about.
Yes, I want a Maine Coon. I want his triangle to be quite large. This way.
I hear that cheetahs are very tame.
Damn it, Morty.
A puma. What about puma?
No, I don't want a puma. Pumas will turn around and eat me.
Yeah, but cheetahs.
No. Pumas can be raised as a house cat. I mean, they can be raised to be non-violent.
But cheetahs are sort of naturally non-violent towards humans.
Oh, okay. That I didn't know.
Yeah. Cheetahs are actually pretty tame.
However, I wouldn't want to see any of those animals outside of their natural habitat.
No.
Yeah, wildcats are... Well, they do exhibit cat-like behavior because they are cats. They are bigger. They cost more. And they can turn around and be quite dangerous.
Yeah, but that's why I recommended cheetahs specifically, though, are more well suited to that than other large cats.
Top cat.
The Cheetah Men. Who remembers the Cheetah Men?
No.
It was a
What's
bad
that? What was
game
that?
came out for the NES. It was about Cheetah Men. It was supposed to be this guy's answer to Ninja Turtles. Obviously, did not work out so well. They were basically big cheetah men. They were martial artists. The game platforming was so terrible that it was physically unplayable. After a certain stage, you just couldn't beat it. The first boss was just a monkey sprite that was on a loop.
Ew.
That would just run back and forth from the screen.
Good lord.
And it didn't even turn to face the player. It was just one animation, one animated sprite. And that's the only boss that anybody has ever seen, simply because the game can't progress. There's a part of the second level that you cannot, regardless if you're playing as the big one, the little one, or the medium-sized one, and each one has, like, the big one is obviously the one that hits the hardest, the small one's the fastest. But even then, the level of speed difference is like so ridiculously tiny that you're better off just playing the big one. So, like, yeah, it was a really bad game. I don't recommend it.
I guess it's still better than the E.T. Atari game.
E.T. is more playable than the Cheetah Men, for sure.
Yeah.
All right, well, I am approaching my destination and should probably step away.
All right, Ian, have yourself a good night. You want to plug anything before you go?
Well, nothing has really changed since you last offered to let me plug. I'd want to do animations, I want to create, but I really don't have any time to do anything, so my channel has been very stagnant all year. But if you like what little I do have, go subscribe.
All right.
I'll create something eventually.
I know you will. Just keep at it, man. Don't give up. Don't lose hope. We all want to escape the shackles of employment and being a nobody and saying yes, sir, and no, sir, to somebody who cares less if you could live or die. Hold the line, man. You'll get there, too.
When I do come back, I really hope I do come back in force and just start just getting some cool stuff out for everyone to enjoy.
Yes.
All right, well, thanks for letting me lurk in the corner.
This is me in the corner, lurking while I'm working.
All right, have a good night, everyone.
You too, brother. Take care of yourself. And now, there's lots of crap that goes on.
Language.
Be very, very quiet.
Non-yarbage. Anybody but Don Yarbage.
Garbaggio.
Reese says, damn it, Stark, why did you remind me? I respected Master Splinter even though he is a rat.
You dirty rat.
Even
so
though.
My brother. Oh.
Piece of 64 Commodore Grease.
Well, he died immediately. Come at me, bro. Yes. Damn it, Morty. Why did I saw it coming and I strafed back into it. I'm stupid sometimes. Unicorn came through? I heard unicorn.
Yeah, I see no unicorn.
No unicorn. Don't tease me like that, bruh. Oh, that sucked. That ain't even worth surviving. It was fucking stupid. Oh, by the way, we're gonna keep you alive at 6 HP. Yeah, no thanks. I'll reroll. Okay. We could do this. Ah, damn it, Morty! Look, Scooby, it's kind of like the lightning spell. Right?
Unicorn.
I knew one would come through.
From Mr. House Party.
I think Mr. House Party wants an orky experience. If he's gonna support me tonight, I tell you what I'm gonna do. This part of the area is cleared, and I guess we'll just come back to this at some point, whenever, if I remember. Tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna have an orky experience. Did I do that, Teehee? Wait 1 minute. There you go. Thank you, sir. Are you ready for an orky experience you get? Unicorn! Unicorn! So what we're going to do is we're going to do that, and then we're going to bring up that there. That's looking a little better.
Well, you blend right in.
Oh, yeah, unicorn. There we go. Are you ready for an orky get? I tell you what. I tell you what, you orky get, because this is a member stream, and I do this for my members. I'm going to go ahead and get me a little grog here. Get over there, that Tullamore do. And then I'm going to rustle up the boys. That's what I'm going to do. We're going to wrestle up the boys.
But the boys
Wake up, boys. It's time for fighting. Huh?
But the boys are woke as fuck.
Ah, yeah.
You mean not those boys?
Not those boys, no. So first things first. Thank you again for the very generous Unicorn Super Sticker. And I believe we've already played it. So now we're gonna get the disc spinning first, so that this game usually takes about 2 attempts to play. So I'm gonna get the disc spinnings.
I'm just bending metal pieces.
What are you bending metal pieces for?
I'm making additional Persian box weave chainmail.
Well, I tell you what, folks, I ain't 18 drinks deep, but I'm about ready to be a double shot of straight whiskey deep. And I have 8. I'm quite well fed. I was eating earlier.
I'm 18 inches deep, though.
Hey now. Which is way too many.
Oh, way too many. I was about to say, are you the guy in the Mr. Hands video?
That would be a snuff film.
That's right. I'm looking for a snuff film called The Nutbag. Do you have it? Sir, this is an adult bookstore. Shut the fuck up with that garbage. I don't think you seem to understand my request. I'm looking for a snuff film. Yeah, we need to be careful. Taylor Swift sent me. Oh, Lord.
Oh, my.
Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Let's see. I don't know about the Tay-Tay, but we can play. I suppose, K. All right. Here we go. And let me know if this pops up here. And we're gonna play an Orky campaign for you, and we're gonna play the Go Teefy Boys, because I do love the Go Toofs. Go Toofs are some of my
unacceptable.
Unacceptable. This deli tray is unacceptable.
Deli tray? Are you eating charcuterie?
Huh? I'm talking about the salaminizer. Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry. Guar
Tony's on something.
Guar moment.
He's on YouTube and Rumble.
Yeah. I'm living that YouTube dream. Let me know if this is popping up. Like I said, we might get that crash on the first roll. It usually crashes on the first roll. But we's gonna try it.
I see Tony on a black screen.
A black screen.
Black screen lives matter.
Ultimate Apocalypse mod, I see.
That's right. That's right. Because we like when we go Orky, we want the big stompers. Yay, what?
Big stompers. Oh my God, Tony.
Yoda Hammer, Unification, Ultimate Apocalypse.
Oh God, that was so wrong.
Yes, we want the regular Unification, Paris. Unification. With our angry Marines. Or else what? Tell him, Vinny.
Nipples.
Or else pizza is going to send out for you. Cheers to my mate, Mr. House Party. Let's give you some Orky content. I've promised you to play that was going to be some green skins. And you know what? What better day than to do it during a green stream? Cheers.
Better night.
It's a day to be.
It's 10:54 p.m.
And?
It's not the next day yet.
You act as if
I
I go to bed at the hours of mortals when I'm in fact not a mortal.
He's an orc.
Oi, 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 here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go!
Oi, 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 oi.
Really
Make
like
sure you're
other-
easy on that voice.
I'm taking the next 2 days off besides one gig. That's only going to go for like an hour. And it's a voice that I can rest my voice at.
But that's like 1,000 megs.
Come on, Morty. Load the bloody game. There we go.
There we go, there we go.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
What are we watching? Dawn of War.
We're not going to be playing as tech priests for sure. That was the last game that I played, was tech priests versus Necrons.
This is a 40k thing?
I'll just go.
It's a lot of options.
What's that?
So that's a lot of options.
Let's go.
Harry Potter versus Sauron.
Here we go! This goes out to me boys. Mr. House Party! Shrubby 1989!
Unforgivable.
We're gonna have ourselves a bit of a fight, boys!
Meat's back on the menu, boys.
Oh, wake up! It's time for fighting!
Are you waiting for other players?
Huh?
Are you
loading the game?
Players?
No, I'm fighting computers, man.
Okay.
NPCs.
I am not familiar with the game you are playing.
Well, this game that I'm playing is called Dawn of War. It is a Warhammer 40K themed real-time strategy. So think Command and Conquer, StarCraft, but it's Warhammer.
Word.
Yeah. And now you're gonna see me get some stomping in. It does take a while to load because this poor computer, like I said, Richard Spake's computer can't come fast enough. Then the WA will be on. And not just the WA, but the WA in space. That's right, because we'll be playing Battlefleet Gothic with Orky fleets. It will be awesome. Sit to myself, get your ass over here. Boy, howdy. What was that? Oh, yeah. I just read your text there, X. Yes.
One of these
read your
days.
text, Kish. Yes, we will still at some point.
At some point. Goodness knows how long it'll be. It's quite
Yeah, at some point we will have to.
Maybe the early summer, maybe. From my end.
Yeah, man.
If it involves me driving a significant distance, early summer might be good. Although
that would be a lot of fun, dude.
Yeah, that would be good.
Well, we ain't gonna have no relics, so we're gonna have to rely on fast tanks to get this done, and lots of boys. Perfectly fine by me, man. You know, turtling just to hoard relics is obviously a way to play, but there's also, you know, the speedy way, which orcs like to get in fast. Mr. House Party, this is all for you. Hopefully it's not lagging too much. Can everybody see this okay?
Yeah, I mean, on StreamYards, it's still small. I'm seeing all three of us. But
on what?
On StreamYard's side, I'm still seeing it small, but I think you've got it full screen in the live stream.
Yeah, he's got it full stream from what I can see.
Okay.
We're gonna make it nice and strong.
I do love me an orc speed rush. Like Zerg rushing with orcs is very fun. Oh shit, guardsmen! Oh, you guys are fucked, dude. Get back here, you hear me? Oh no, the Imperial Guard! Oh, oh no! That's pretty darn funny. Oh, what do we got here?
Max Redstone just sent a message. Actually, I'm gonna head out. I am hungry. I haven't eaten much
What
all
did
day,
Max
and it is
Redstone
dinner
say?
time. He said, "Actually, I'm gonna head out. I am hungry. I haven't eaten much all day, and it's dinner time."
All right, brother.
Thank
I
you for
love you,
having me
man.
on
Take it
at
easy,
Shark
okay?
of Iron with a salute emoji.
Come on. There we go. All right, I got my shooters. Here we go. And it looks like we got Chaos, Emperor's Children, so we got some Slaneshi boys, too. What an interesting little scrap. Interesting scrap. We got Slanesh and the Cadian Guard, not just the Imperial Guard, at least it's Cadians, so they will at the very least give us a little bit of a fight. But like
My pretty girl. Yeah, girl.
yeah, the thing about orc rushing is you don't want to like go full bore Zerg rush because we're not Tyranids, right? So, but at the same time, we want to push our attack lines. We want to get in. We want to raid. We want to get shit done.
I don't know what this means.
There we go. Nice. Now, if we leave the Slaneshi guys alone, there'll be a problem. So we need to, like, prioritize a little bit.
Which way? We'll do it.
All right, the boys are Captain and Critlow.
We're under attack!
Yeah, here they come.
Please.
How are they seeing it? It's anybody's guess, but here we are. There we go.
Which way?
The voice that I hear sounds like that dude that says "My precious" from
Well, those are grots. They are orcoid. Don't get me wrong, but they're not like the big guys here.
You're
Not
thinking
like
of Smeagol, aka Gollum.
Yeah,
Gollum.
Grots are basically goblins. If I were to equate them.
Well, that dude in the game that I keep hearing, he sounds like Gollum.
Yeah, those are the grots saying that.
Smeagol. What's the name of that actor that played Smeagol?
What's up?
What's the name of the actor who played Gollum?
The name of the game is Warhammer 40K Dawn of War.
No,
he was asking about the actor who played Gollum.
In the Peter
I
Jackson.
can't remember. I remember that one bit he did for the it was an award ceremony, if I recall. He did this bit where Gollum was like, I'm the real star and not the actor. What was his fucking name? No, that's a good question.
Because he's good.
Yeah, he is.
Chat, help us. Andy Serkis. Thank you. FKHC 2005.
Yeah.
Andy Serkis. Yeah, he's fucking good. And he's a committed actor. Like, in
Yeah,
the
yes.
stuff that he's doing. Like, he breathed life into that character. And what a character to breathe life into.
How did these fuckers get past my boys? That's the real question.
We go. We'll make it okay. What is it?
They snuck right around, didn't they?
Is Shrubby in this game?
No, that's just how orcs talk, dude.
So Shrubby's just an orc.
Yeah, these pleasure cultists ain't gonna get around so well.
No, you gotta tell him the truth. Tony Shrubby is in that game.
Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Here we go, here we go. What's that here, Ray? Couldn't hear you over the sound of the docker.
Wait, what? Kyle, not sure what you need from me. Scoob easily deflected me shooting a shot.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, what?
Kyle Reese. I don't know.
There
I
you
don't
go,
know the
Mr.
context.
House Party. Hopefully you're enjoying the orky content, sir.
Did Kyle Reese try to shoot his shot?
I have no idea what's being said.
Kyle Reese said, "Not sure what you need from me. ... Scoob easily deflected me shooting a shot." That is all I know. Is that those words were said.
I am highly confused.
I know not the context of Kyle Reese shooting his shot with you.
Yeah, I am highly confused. I have no idea what they're talking about.
Nope. Just looking through to see if there's anything else. Penny said good night, y'all. Good night, Penny. Cunningly brutal at Stark of Iron, says Mr. House Party 6. Thanks, Homeowners Association.
Nice.
Oh, got that without a single fumble, did you? I don't know what's going on.
What was that?
I don't know. Kyle Reese seems upset about something. I'm not exactly sure.
What's going on?
I don't know. He just said, "Oh, got that without a single fumble, did you?" Because he said, "Thanks, HOA," but I said Homeowners Association. I think he pissed off at me.
Oh, you got no. Kyle Reese is just witty like that. He's not like one of these people that get easily offended.
Oh, I have no idea.
Kyle Reese is just busting your balls, man.
Word.
Mr. House Party, you still with us? Are you enjoying this?
Cool. Other side of the pillow's always cool.
What up, fam?
Kyle Reese just said other side of the pillow. I think that means cool.
Yeah.
Dude, anytime I hear the NPCs talking in your game, I just hear Shrubby.
Isn't that just the way, though?
It really is.
I just the oxes.
Give me a Tim Tam.
Like these humans have no idea. Back to the fight, lads.
Where's the fight? Kill him.
Oh, here comes Chaos. Son of a bitch.
Oh, did you see Mr. House Party? Right. Thank you. It's Stark of Iron. Got a dip.
Was that?
Mr. House Party 6 is headed out.
Hey, yes, that's a good one there.
Finch King says this is a good workout for any computer. If only exercise made a difference. Oi, NG all. NG? Maybe GN, good night all?
If it was NGL, I'd say it's not gonna lie, but if it's fully NGL.
Oi, NG all. And given the context that he's leaving, I'm assuming that's good night. So, good night, Mr. House Party 6. I assume that's what you meant.
Hey, night, guys. Later.
Oh, maybe. Yeah.
Have a good one.
It appears to be the opposite of a salutation. Finch King, my bet's on good night.
What?
Finch King says, my bet's on good night. That he's supposed to be a GNL.
Well, like I said, after this match, I think we'll start wrapping her up.
Yeah, I was going to watch maybe an episode of The Chosen and head to bed.
Yeah, after this match, I think it's a good way to end the night, yeah?
all you. Your power show that you're a game.
It feels like time. It feels that way. I mean, it's up to you, but it does feel like you're a game.
Button my nail. Button my nail. Mercury buttered mail.
Somebody feels like singing.
A little bit.
Well, like I said, our karaoke's are going to be rough only going forward because I'm avoiding copyright goblins. You can't blame me.
I was not singing an existing song. I was just singing about making butted mail because I am currently bending wires together to make butted mail.
Just want to say buttered mail. Buttered mail.
Here they come.
That's what she said.
Now, the Chaos Marines that worship Slanish, they are pretty busted. So, if I do die here, I mean, it was worth it, right?
I guess.
Oh my God.
Has been with thousands of men again and again. They promise the moon.
That's from Blazing Saddles.
Yep. They just keep coming and going and going.
Going and coming and always too soon. Am I right, ladies? Hello, sir. Is that a 10-gallon hat or are you just enjoying the show?
Yeah. I'm so tired. Can I get a sample of that audio on vinyl? I feel like it mixed out with the crossfader. Like, what audio? Butted mail. Or the me singing Madeline Kahn's part.
Madeline Kahn.
What was that? What was that?
Madeline, I think he wants a little sample of Madeline Kahn.
Maybe. I mean, I don't know. I just heard seeing Kyle Reese in the chat saying, "Can I get a sample of that audio on vinyl?" Oh, game soundtrack. Okay,
Whoa.
not even anything to do with it. He wants the game soundtrack.
They do have that shrubby in them, don't they?
They do. Like, dude, I'm just hearing straight shrubby. Oh, and they even fucking say the Australian things.
No, it's just the orcs have that like Cockney accent, man.
Well, yeah, but like they talk about mucking about and stuff, and I'm just like, ah.
Yeah.
Not that Shrubby actually says that phrase, but I could hear him saying that phrase.
Same.
And he'll come in and be like, oi, 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 oi. It's a Scottish thing. Fuck that. Or however he would say it.
That's not a Scottish thing.
I have not. I mean,
we Scots are far more sophisticated.
Throw the pin.
Yeah, the Scots have like a whole different language.
We are far more sophisticated.
I am skeptical.
Where the Irish have the red hair, the Scotsmen have the brunette.
Scots have red hair too. Like the Celts settled Ireland and Scotland.
But the primary hair color over there is brunette.
Well, yeah, same in England, I would think. The fault of the Angles and the Saxons. Largely displacing the Celts. Or just breeding with them, because, you know, like red hair is a recessive trait. And I hope they solve their shit. Otherwise, redheads are going to go extinct.
I think it's time to roll out the tanks, boys. If I can find a spot to build. Oh, we may be in trouble.
Taffeta, darling.
What's that?
I'm just thinking of like the Madeline Kahn quotes from the Mel Brooks films, like Taffeta, darling. No.
She was dodging everything.
What's up?
She was dodging everything. Every blown kiss. Every time he tried to touch her. All that stuff.
And the other one was just like, would you like to have a roll in the hay?
Oh,
Oh, who was she? She was cute.
She was actually
Had a
he
little bit of
was
a black thing there. There we go.
that woman was actually in, believe it or not,
Was that
Sabrina, the woman who did the roll in the hay. She was in Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh yeah.
Oh really?
Yes.
As what?
One of the aunts. And I'm talking like the Nickelodeon version.
Yeah. No, of course. You're talking about the Melissa Joan Hart.
Yeah. She was the aunt who was a bit chubby.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Really? Okay. What's? Oh wait, no. We got another Madeline Kahn quote here. Oh sure, 7 or 8 quick ones and you're off with the boys. You better keep your mouth shut.
This better be good. Oh, this fight is with all
Harry Gar. Let me
Okay. Who can name a Marilyn Kahn quote that is not from
What is it?
that is not from what's his name's movies? Who can name a Madeline Kahn quote from Clue?
You're talking to somebody who's busy crumping humies.
I know that movie like the back door.
Sucks that Shrubby is missing the orky fighting.
I know. Well, I mean, we wouldn't be able to tell the difference anyway.
I really hope I really hope things get better for him, man. He's had a bum deal these last couple of days.
Oh, really?
What? I wasn't listening.
I don't know what's going on with that. I know I haven't been seeing him on the streams as much at the panel list.
Well, he's had some personal things going on.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
My favorite I think I have to say my favorite quote, if I can remember correctly, from Clue. She had 5 husbands and everybody was like, 5? And she goes, yes. 5 husbands should be like Kleenex, soft, strong, and disposable.
What's the... Gosh. I think Clue... Wait. I think it's the same woman who was in Blazing Saddles as like the mayor's assistant or his like side piece is also one of the maids in Clue, right?
Huh?
There was someone with an underbust with a corset that just had like the craziest cleavage ever in Clue.
Yeah.
I think that it's the same one with the craziest cleavage ever in Blazing Saddles, if I'm not mistaken.
Max Redstone says knock knock.
Knock knock.
Oh, is he back? I thought he was done.
This was at 10:58 p.m. and it's 11:31.
Oh no! Oh no!
I'm so sorry.
This is why I need another monitor, guys.
Well, this was in the private chat.
Yeah, it was in the private chat.
I've been looking at the YouTube side.
I just now saw some red pop up. I was like, huh?
Haven't seen Clue but once and don't remember. Hail Stark chat and soft and strong sounds like wife material. Nah, you must like that chick who did the catfish noodling.
She had a lot of great lines in Clue.
Tony, I think so. Orphan Zane says, Tony, I think you should try downloading V Rising and test it out. You might be surprised on how low the requirements are for that game.
V Rising.
Okay. I'll give it a gander, but I should have my gaming PC sometime next week, thanks to Richard Spake. He's finally getting it out tomorrow, so most likely.
Shoot, I need to get me one of them. What is Mr. Dude Max Redstone in the back still?
What's that?
Is Max Redstone still in the back on StreamYards?
Well, if I can check. If it doesn't crash the match, no, doesn't look it.
Well, that's a shame.
You's a pretty mouthy one, ain't you? Don't bother me. I'm working on something.
We's gonna make it nice and strong there, Gits. It's always the quiet before the fight. Oh, yeah, we really need tanks for that. They have fortified.
Tanks. You're welcome.
Be a lot cooler if you did, says Jason Lowe. Making change.
You need something fixed. What now? On our way.
Be a lot cooler if you did.
You's a pretty mouthy one, yours.
And Kyle Reese says, all right, all right, all right.
All right, all right, all right.
No one's bigger than your money than us.
I remember her from Smokey and the Bandit 3. She's a huge B actress, probably C actually. Wait, who? Are you talking about?
How's that for an advanced tank? Look at that war truck
Are
in
you talking
there.
about Terry Garr, or are you talking about one of the other women?
This is why I like orcs. Look at that vehicle design, man. It's like battle bots in the junkyard, dude. Oh no, we gotta get this rig through here. I didn't think this one through. Looted Imperial tank. Here we go. A looted Predator at that. Yeah, boys, let's go.
Talking about Colleen Kemp, maybe? Oh. okay. Yeah, Colleen Camp was the hot whatchamacallit? The hot maid from Clue. She looks very different than what she used to look like. Leslie Ann Warren, maybe Colleen Camp.
Leslie Ann Warren, she had played Cinderella on TV, and she was in Clue as well.
Oh, was she the the ritzy lady?
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
She was the not so much the ritzy lady in the movie Clue, but so much as she's the one who ran the whorehouse.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
And of course, Madeline Kahn, she played Mrs. White, which was the widow.
Oh my goodness,
And the one who, I forget the other female in there, her name's Elaine something or other. She played Ms. Peacock.
Wait, Miss. Yes.
It's a damn good movie.
They're gonna get rid of my big truck.
Eileen Brennan.
Eileen Brennan, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, my mom's late husband used to date her.
That's all right. That's all right. We can always build another big truck.
What? I wasn't listening.
Yes,
Oh, what the fuck? That was not cool, boys. Oh no. I think we're dead, boys.
Oh, rest in peace, Ace Frehley. Or
What was
Frehley.
that?
Somebody saying Glenn Schroeder said, "Rip Ace Frehley." I haven't said it here. It's arm late.
Oh yeah, Ace Freely. Yeah, we'll take a shot for Ace. Sure.
All right, one more.
Oh, I mean, we're at the end of the show. I can have a few drinks now.
Yeah. So, no, I meant for me. I'm walking from my couch over
Hail
to the
to you,
place.
sir. Do you want me to wait till you get yours?
Yeah, yeah.
All right, cool. Guys, members, this has been a lot of fun. We're going to be doing another one on Monday. Monday just might become the Monday member stream, MMS. That seems like that's got a good ring to it, yeah?
Yeah.
Member streams practically weekly. You guys got the member movie night on Thursday. I mean,
Glenn
what else
Schroeder
can you
says,
guys really
"Twist
ask
my
for?
arm."
I want to make sure my members
guess I
get a
can
lot of
take
love. Really, that's what it's about. My members need a lot of love, truly. I want to give everybody a lot of love, but my members need a little bit more love. Because at the end of the day, man, we're trying to make this a full-time thing, and so far so good.
Right.
I gotta say, I took a lot of risks when I said, because I was very. For those of you that don't know, I get very emotionally spontaneous whenever I feel slighted.
Yeah.
And, I mean, I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong for it. I get very passionate. I take every minor nuisance as a personal attack, and I respond in kind. So, yeah, I got fired 18 months ago, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm going to take just a little bit out of my retirement, and I'm going to eat very light, and I'm going to become a full-time YouTuber, and I'm honestly glad I did. It really was a blessing in disguise, you know?
Yeah,
It's
I
like-
mean, you're doing a great job. I mean, for the size of channel you have subscriber-wise, like the amount of, like I mean, how like what do you have, like 30% membership or something crazy?
359 members right now out of 26. 26 and some change.
That's an insane percentage.
I think that's one of the reasons why YouTube cut me off from getting any more.
Yeah, it's like that's a wildly. I mean, like the fraction of your subscriber base that is members is just wild.
Yeah.
In any case, though, to Ace Freely.
Hail to Ace Freely. That's right, Sally. That's the stuff. It's probably going to get to the point where I'm unable to make tactical decisions, but you know what?
It's all right. I'm sure Scooby's got the death count.
We're having fun.
By.
They got a demon! Ah! Boys! They've got a socket demon! They've got a demon! Ah, you fragable the zog, they've got a demon!
God, Shrubby's here in spirit, huh?
Do you hear that thing? It's a demon! It's not Slanesh's gift.
Kyle Reese says, let's see. YouTube is scared of rapid success, apparently, with Finch King. Kyle Reese says, hell of a guitarist. His work lives on in my Kiss albums. Well, cheers to that. Time. To life.
He's got a demon! Here comes the demon! Send the boss at him! Look at that gun, you! Boys! Boys! He's got a demon!
So can you briefly summarize the Warhammer 40K universe?
They just cropped the war boss! We's writing proper crop, lads! That sucks when they get a demon prince, man. Slaneshi demon princes are a pain in the butt, dude.
Can you slightly less briefly summarize the Warhammer 40K universe?
Somebody frag that demon! Come on, kill that demon, guys. Kill that demon, boys! What you doing with your life? Besides, suck it! The demon got fragged, but at what cost, really?
I think his answer is the demon. Finch King, thank you. I appreciate you. I feel seen.
Love you, Finch. And like I said, whenever that shit was going down with that troll, man, you thought I was talking out of my ass, dude. That motherfucker could not get past the first gate. And I make the solemn vow to you, my friend. I will always protect my own. You are safe with me, sir. You are safe with me. Promise. From the bottom of my heart, dude. I have a bad feeling they're just going to close in on us.
Moving out.
Moving out.
I love my orcs, though. I love my knobs. Knobs are great. Look at these big ass motherfuckers. They are badasses. Look at them.
Orcs is never beaten in battle.
Look at these bad motherfuckers. They're so awesome.
It's like having Shrubby as a full-time narrator.
I know. I don't even need Shrubby here now. At least not tonight.
Well, good thing he's not here to hear you say that.
Commandos.
You're just jealous. You can't talk like an orc like Shrubby can.
I mean, I think I could do a pretty decent job, but I mean, I think he had an easier time because he doesn't have to fake the accent.
He's already got the native accent, yeah.
So wait, does that mean that the people of Australia are? Oh.
It means that people from Australia are orcs. They're all big and green and hyper-muscled maniacs that like fighting.
Wait, so what's that say about the emus?
I don't know if the emus are still around.
Oh, they are. They won 2 wars.
They should hunt them to extinction, boys.
They tried.
Here comes my war boss, and he's all decked out now. Look at that beast. He is a beast. And he is ready to fight. All right. So as far as tanks are concerned, we're going to need bigger tanks. That's just a fact, Jack. Oh, that's funny. What? Just one psyker versus the war boss is just like, oh, it's too big to be beat. Oh my god. I just lost all my knobs without any effort from these assholes. Jeez. I don't like that. Oh my god, the guard are still bombing us. Didn't you be worried about chaos, assholes? Like, shit. Jeez. Oh, here come the guard tanks. I don't know, man. I don't like this. Not a big fan. They're shelling with something. What they're shelling with, I don't know, but... Lord Commissar. We got a Lord Commissar fighting the Herald of Slanesh. I want to see how this fight ends. There's that tank. I don't know, man. It's a Lehman Rush with the Demolisher Cannon. That's the stubby one. That's the Siege Cannon. They're shelling with something over here, which I'm not a fan of either. All right. Got a ride. And we're going to make you basically a diet battle fortress here.
Oh boy. All right, let's see. Like I said, he knows my personal information, and I hope he shows up one day, Finch King said.
What did Finch King say?
Like I said, he knows my personal information, and I hope he shows up one day.
How does he know your personal information?
Because
no, he's saying that you know his, or someone knows his.
No,
Maybe.
no, he's talking about the troll. The troll, what's public information is the troll exploited Finch. So that's all I'll say about that. The troll got past Finch's defenses and fucked with him. That's all that, you know.
Well, Finch King, depending upon what you meant by that, be real cautious.
I'm glad I heard that.
Yeah, don't
over the sound of combat.
Depending what you need to mean by a statement like that, the fact that you say even that could work against you.
So I can't drive this tank through here? Well, I guess you've been promoted to wall. So we got 2 looted Lehman Russes. Makes sense with the amount of guardsmen that have been fighting. There we go.
I have a bunch of these little skull beads I don't know what to do with.
A jet bike! Oh my god, that's an artifact. Get rid of it.
I'm gonna figure out what to do. I have.
What's up, sir?
31 skull beads.
31 what?
Figure out what to do with. Little like anatomically realistic skull beads.
Mm-hmm.
I need to figure out what to do with. I've already got 46 of them attached.
Dude, I would love to get me some of those, like the 132 size skull beads without the holes in the sides, because I don't want to use them as beads. I actually want to make some piles of skulls for some of my miniature sets. So
this one has a vertical hole, like up through the jaw and up through the top of the head. But they're I don't know, how big is one of these little Johnskis? Let's see. I want to say from the tip of the mandible up to the crown of the skull is probably about a centimeter, maybe a little less.
They're metal of some sort. I have like 46 of them attached to my necklace. I've got this scale mail necklace that I wear.
Ooh, wow.
And it's got like a little skull carabiner with some tritium vials in like resin. So I can actually take it off and, you know, like hold it up. So if I'm in the dark, I can actually like read something on the wall or something crazy. And it's going to last like 20 years. But I have these like the clasp is a skull and that. So I've got like 46 to, or I've got like 47 or 49 skulls or something like that crazy on the necklace.
My friend Vinny, who's one of the people that I play cards with, his old lady got him some of these skulls. I can't remember where. I got to talk to him. I told him, I says, I want to know where you got these little skulls at, because he uses them for counters on the cards, right? He just uses them as guest counters or tokens or whatever. And I'm just like, dude, you know, I make miniature sets, and I'm looking for viable piles of skulls, right? I want them to look organic. So if you're doing a pile of skulls on a miniature set, you know, individual skulls better. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, so it's not just a static object. You can just pile the skulls and it'll look more believable because it's individual skulls in a pile. So I told him, I says, dude, I need that shit. It needs to go for Timmy needs his piles of skulls. He eats Raiders every night. I need that shit, man.
Let me see if I can lay out the necklace so that I can take a picture of it and put it in the Discord.
Well, let me know. Again, I'm trying to... This fight is quickly becoming difficult.
I mean,
looters, shooters, and mad dogs.
You've seen my face. I've had it on stream briefly, but in terms of putting it in the Discord, I'll just take a picture of my necklace.
Well, are you doing it right now?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, okay, give me a second.
I'll let you know.
All right, Slick. Speak up a little bit. I do have the game audio, but I suppose I can turn the game audio down a little bit. The problem is I don't have my ears on. But you know, Agent DBK has this. This game is called Dawn of War, there, Finch King, and it's a really fun game. And I do apologize again to Max Redstone for not seeing the message. Now, it's also severely modded. We have modded the ever-living piss out of it.
Yeah, I was thinking you were going to say ever-loving fuck.
No, let's go down to here.
That was a good prediction, though.
I mean, you did your portion.
It was pretty close. I mean, I thought you were about to say that.
I'm a little bit more redneck than that, dude.
Well, I know I heard about half of it.
You've heard it whenever I actually, like, tear down the professionalism a little bit.
Well, no, like, I remember...
I have to be absolutely knackered to tear down the professionalism.
I spearheaded a convincing you campaign to do your accent, and we probably got at least 50%, if not like 80% at the most.
But like I said, sometimes I'm a little bit more casual. I'm a little bit more casual tonight. I just understand that if I were to let my accent go full bore at any given time, nobody would understand me. You know what I'm saying? It's not that I don't embrace my heritage or where I'm from. I'm appealing to every crowd that I possibly can.
If he were to break out the accent, then half the things he says nobody would understand unless they're Southern.
Right. That is the facts.
All right, I'm going to pop over to the members Discord with 3 photographs. Let's see. That's Stark Bar. Stark Member Penthouse. Okay, just making sure. You'll have to look close because it's a little... I have it sitting on a guitar, quote-unquote guitar case.
Right.
That's so it's a little busy, the background.
Well, you're gonna have to give me a few ticks because I'm once again
sure.
trying to.
Yeah, no, I get it. You're in the middle of something.
I'm now, as the Greenskins would say, right and proper, right? So.
But I even took one picture with a long exposure, so you can
yeah,
actually see the glowing of the necklace.
I am now, as of this notice, stop right and proper.
I basically have a permanent glow stick.
They really are trying to shell my battle portraits here.
Oh, it's not permanent. It's like 20 years.
16 of 18. So what's I got to do to...
Now, before anybody gets any funny ideas about the necklace, I did get a Geiger counter just to check that it was safe. And I can tell you with certainty that my necklace is less radioactive than my bananas.
Is it less radioactive than Charlie nuclear?
Is Charlie in the chat?
No, but is it?
I was about to say, I love Charlie. Charlie's great.
I haven't personally held up a Geiger counter to any part of Charlie nuclear, so I cannot say with certainty.
Tony can.
You have a Geiger
Charlie
counter?
nuclear is positively glowing, sir.
Well, I mean, I am literally positively glowing, so. I wear 6 tritium vials. They're pretty.
I want my Titans. I know I can get a Gorkanaut and a Morkanaut with, lords. For the love of all that is holy. I love how even the Big Mac's like, all right, let me get out me tools then to fix the tank.
I swear to God, Shrubby is here in spirit.
He is. Well, that's... Now you understand. Whenever Shrubby does the orc accents, now you know where that comes from. Now you understand the kind of creature that he is emulating with his impersonations. Now you know what orcs really are in Warhammer 40k. They are...
Shrubby.
They are Shrubby. Right! Let me get out me tools, eh? Somebody must have been using Commissar Dan because they used a rear line battle tank as a frontline assault unit, and I'm thinking of myself. Basilisks are not assault tanks. Basilisks are not assault tanks, but you know, whatever.
Basilisk.
Yumi's can be confusing somewhat, you know?
Oh, shoot. It's already midnight. All right.
Well, hey, if we're having a good time, in between time, in the meantime.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good sign. If losing track of time is a good thing, in a manner of speaking. Except for the whole... my alarm clock is not losing track of time.
Well, I'm just going to have to build another orc camp before I can bring out the tanks.
Okay.
Well, at this point, like I said, there's no relic in this round, so I can't bring out the really, really big things. I can only bring out the semi-big things. But I still want to get another good walker unit out if I can help it. And we're going to go with the Morkanaut if I can help it.
shoot some stuff up, yeah?
Shoot them all up, yeah.
Run and shoot. Shoot and run.
I do love this. Look at that model. And that is a modded model. That's not in the game. That's a modded model. Whoever was doing the orcs in this mod understood the assignment. They really did. They understood the assignment. Yeah, that tank ain't getting past the... Yeah. Thanks for playing there, Sparky boy! These two lads over here are really Troyans.
No, Jason Love said, "Is it more radioactive than a Walmart shrimp?" I would need
Walmart
to
can be
verify.
quite radioactive. Let's
But-
face it.
so
Walmart's
here's-
actually more toxic and less radioactive.
Real
Toxic
talk.
and radiation are two different forms of damage.
Now, all right, look, permanent glow sticks are among the more fun scientific things, right? So here's how it actually works. It's like the stuff that's in a glow stick, like that phosphorus compound that reacts to ultraviolet light and the other stuff, right? So it's got that compound coating the glass, but then it's got some tritium inside, which is like the second isotope of hydrogen, where it's got 2 neutrons and 1 proton in the nucleus, which is like super unstable.
Well,
it really
I was
wants
about to
not
say
do that.
tritium has to be within a contained environment in order for it to not expel its energy. That's one of the reasons why.
it really wants one of those neutrons really wants to turn into a proton.
Precisely.
Like, and so one
And you
so
have
the
to
th- so the
provide.
thing
You
that
have
it
to
does that-
basically put it in an environment to convince it not to.
Well, let me finish up what I was saying.
Yeah.
So in this case, so like now it's a weak beta emitter, meaning that it emits beta particles, aka fast whizzing electrons. So like one of the nuclei, like one of the neutrons in the nucleus, will try to turn into a proton by shedding an electron and becoming positively charged. And when it does that, it's like it's got high velocity, but not like the craziest of them. But so a thin layer of glass is enough to just like catch that electron somehow. So you have that, and then also there's the resin around it. So like that electron is not going anywhere as long as the thing doesn't break and you don't inhale the tritium. Then like you're fine. But if you had like some tritium atoms like on some of the water in your body, like replacing the normal hydrogens, yeah, then you have like something that's constantly irradiating you, and that's not good. But just a thin layer of glass is enough for it to be safe. And like honestly, my banana actually is more radioactive because like the glass shield just stops anything.
Viable.
But
don't mind me, lads. I'm right and proper.
But it also means I've got a 20-year glow stick.
You do get longer glow sticks out of that, for sure. Do I even roll down here? I might as well, since we're building bigger and better stuff. All right, Yimmies. They has no idea I'm building something bigger. Something a lot bigger. It does upset me that I can't use that battle fortress for anything but like that makes my heart break. I don't know. I might delete it and make another one. We are trying to win this round, but we are at an impasse here, boys. Like, where's the war boss? Did Gorgits die? Oh no, my legendary unit! No! That's some bull cocky. Pop the tank, you get!
Oh shit! I was muted. Trying to catch up with the chat.
We are losing
Kyle Reese said
quicker
Alpha
than we're
Patrick's
gaining.
can't penetrate a sheet of
What's
paper.
up?
Kyle Reese said Alpha Patrick's can't penetrate a sheet of paper. I'm assuming he means alpha
No, he means alpha particles, and yes, that is true. Alpha particles have an exceedingly short half-life.
Let me double check that I remember right. I think an alpha particle is basically just a helium nucleus.
Come on, you gits, make the stuff! No, you Uris!
Yeah. An alpha particle is basically a helium nucleus.
Oh yeah, alpha particles are unstable and radioactive for most of the instances, just like 10 seconds. It's the reason why they're like,
So
their entropy is so rapid.
So tritium emits beta particles.
Yes, which you require lead to deflect.
Well, you just need some well, no. That would be like a
Well, that's what X-rays fall into beta particle.
No, they're photons.
No, they don't.
No, dude. Beta particles are electrons. Like X-rays are photons. They're just
X-rays are just straight photons. Well,
yeah,
somebody taught me the wrong info.
Yeah. No, X-rays are high energy photons. It goes gamma ray, X-ray. Then you get into the ultraviolet. Well, then you get let's see. Yeah, ultraviolet, and then.
So what does lead deflect? Does lead deflect beta particles? Did I get that fact right?
Lead's just really dense in the sense of if you try to fire a straight shot through lead, you'll eventually hit something like a nucleus. So it's very good at absorbing gamma rays and X-rays, both of which are high
I heard
photons.
that gamma rays, at least with the concentrate of their, well, it's not really practical, but their common use requires 12 feet of concrete.
Yeah. So, but those are photons. Those are high energy photons. So, you just need it to be able to be absorbed by something.
Okay.
So, lead is better than a lot of metals at absorbing stuff like that. Also, other really dense metals like tungsten is really good at it.
Yeah, I was about to say anything that's heavier transitional.
It's just that lead's a lot easier to work with than tungsten.
Right. Well, hey, I said it earlier tonight. It's okay
also
to be wrong.
The stablest of the
being
things,
wrong is the first step to being right.
So it's also the stablest nucleus, meaning in stars, stuff tends to turn to lead over time. Or no, sorry. Iron is actually, I think iron might be the stablest, but lead's also up there.
Very cool, very rad. I feel like I'm probably now gonna die.
Something like that. I would need to look up some things.
I hope I
check your facts, kids. Check your facts. I can't remember
those
fucking everything.
Facts, yo.
I remember a lot of stuff, but not fucking everything.
You're a good man for it, man. And hey, I learned something new because I was definitely taught wrong.
Hey, that might well be. But yeah, you get so beta particles are like fast electrons.
Yeah.
So these little electrons kick off of the tritium and they hit the glow in the dark shit, and then they make me happy. And then the radioactivity stops there. Or they hit the glass and nothing.
Oh, great, another demon. Just what I zoggin' need. Just killing all the boys.
The boys.
Yeah, this may be it, boys. I don't think I can outbuild. What's that? Not looking good, lads.
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to need to get headed at.
Would you like to plug anything before you head?
Oh, wait. Scooby says she has to head out, too.
Was that?
Scooby says she has to head out, too.
Well, looks like we're ending the round. If that's the case, and I don't have a panel to watch my chat, well...
Yeah.
Well, can't do it. Hold on, I'll exit out of here. Give me just a few minutes.
Perhaps we should just wrap.
We are definitely wrapping.
Sorry, sweetie.
Don't be, man. It's all good.
I only made it up to slideshow number 5. I have to put it all together. Then I got to do 6.
I know. We're going to be doing that a little bit later in the evening. I do have.
But I want to get it good.
I get paid tomorrow, so I got to pick up groceries and things for the house.
Yeah, I got to do groceries too and everything. So I want to get as much done as possible.
Mm-hmm.
My local place has a special on Wednesdays. Tomorrow's choir night.
Choir night. Well, we're not doing anything on choir night, essentially. But yes, I feel it prudent then to go ahead and just go to end. Simply because we're done. So we'll quit that. We shall switch back over to here. And I feel like I am... No. I tell you what, folks. I'm going to get up with Hellzo and Gamer Empress and probably just do some Dawn of War gaming in the morning after I get these last bit of Skeletor shorts out. I feel like I could stream publicly and still build the show. So I'm going to actually email Empress after this. In the interim, ladies and germs, it is prudent to go ahead and go around the room, do our plugs. Yeah, let's fucking go.
Yeah.
On. Go ahead, do your thing there, Scoobs. What you got coming up down the pipeline, yo?
Well, tomorrow I'm recording a little something special with you that will be released on the 28th. Tony and I are going to be doing a little recording of Scooby Pup's Refuse Has Been Hotel Season 1, and that's going to be released the 28th, the day before the second season releases. And after that, come Wednesday, I'll finally be able to start picking up on Scooby Pup's Barcade. So keep an eye on Twitter and YouTube for the timings in which I'll be starting. I'll be continuing with Silent Hill F, and this Saturday for Scooby Pups podcast, I will have Japan's personal horror queen, Osaka Chandal. So, yeah.
Wait, when's that again?
That's this Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern.
It's right before StarCast. Podcast is basically going to be the pregame for StarCast.
Yes. Podcast
starts
is
at 5. I start at 7.
Yes, podcast is my flagship show, so it's my primary show.
Mm-hmm.
Rough Views and the Barcade, those are the Rough Views is kind of like a side thing. The Barcade is another side thing, which I try to do daily. Scooby Pups podcast is my main show, and that's every Saturday, 5 p.m. Eastern. So this Saturday, my guest will be Osaka Chandal.
Gotcha. That does sound interesting. I often have the D&D game with American Patriot in that time slot when it does happen, but he needs a better doctor, let's just say.
Yeah, I have my show is 90 minutes long.
Okay.
And I haven't worked out who my guests are going to be come next weekend and stuff. So I have quite a few people to ask. I think I'm gonna see when 8-Bit Eric is available as well as Kata. So,
well, like I said, dude, you're well on your way. You actually have big YouTubers in your corner that will actually be on your show. The fact that you have somebody like 8-Bit Eric on your show says a lot about your ability as a content creator. Because, quite frankly, the only comparable thing that I have is DC on mine, and that's never going to happen. So, doing good, Sweet Pea. Keep up the good work.
I just need the shorts up now, which you're helping up.
Yep. Can't wait to see you surpass me after my help. But anyhow,
I will not surpass you.
Kish, you're up to bat, sir.
Yeah. If you can spell my name, search it on YouTube. You will find exactly what
just
channel
screen
with that name.
cap it, you bunch of cheaters.
Kish Thigh My La. Just remember it like that.
Ooh.
No, it's Kish Thilmala, Kishimala, Kajalala.
No, to make it easier for your spelling. There you go.
All right. All right.
Thy My La.
There you go. If you can spell that later, go ahead and add yourself. You won't get bullshit notifications for nonsense stuff, but eventually there'll be something scary there.
Yeah, I've already played Silent Hill F once, and in that one gameplay, I already screamed a total of like maybe 1-2 times or so, which I'm sure Tony will love because I did it back to back.
Oh, we should do a scream count.
I tell you what, guys, this has been a hell of a member stream. So I'm going to go ahead and plug them up. And I tell you what, I'll be a little bit more recovered, especially after I eat this tasty beef and cheese that I had stored for this very moment. If 40K Empress is doing 40K content this morning, according to her, guess what? After her, I'll be doing some more 40K content on some Dawn of War, and I'll have my phone set up so I can still read my chat since somebody else will be around. I tell you what, it's going to be a good time. Going to be a damn good time. I'm going to be Discording, messaging her in just a few minutes about the plan that we had for the Warhammer 40K double feature. And I hope that I see you guys in a few hours. In the meantime, I'm going to sober a little bit up. Yes, Arby's, Finch King. And then I'm going to be working on some of the Skeletor content coming down the pipeline. The World Tour is off to the races. And since we had such a great night tonight, I will go ahead and I'll play this again. This is the one that's yet to be out. But be sure to also, like, share the short when it does come out. Yeah,
Remember, the green falling code in the Matrix is just lots of sushi recipes. Until we meet again.
That's a real fact. It's all sushi recipes.
Wait, is it for real?
Yeah.
Oh, that's delightful.
And you notice I did all of like the computer graphics with the green overlay for this one. Like I said,
the fellas in chat want to know what flavor of cheese you have in your sandwich.
Cheddar.
I was gonna say obviously cheddar, but I didn't want to circumvent you.
It's a half-pound beef and cheddar. It's just something that I bought for the sake of, okay, if I do kill the rest of this Irish whiskey, because payday is literally today now, I might, go ahead and kill it at the end of the show, which I did. That was predictable.
And by cheddar, obviously, like American mild yellow cheddar.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you lucky bastard. It's all part of planning ahead. So with that, I love you all from the bottom of my heart. Thank you guys for being channel members. We're going to be having Stark's Saturday matinee or Stark's Thursday matinee returning. And then the Starkcast, obviously, after the Scooby Pups podcast. In the meantime, you might see me at Empress's show, which will be happening in about 2.5 hours. Because she goes on at 3 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then, like I said, I'm going to message her on Discord and be like, hey, would you like to raid my show? I will go ahead and I will prep it for like 5. I'll let Hellzo know so you can rate it at 7. I tell you what, I'm just going to play some Warhammer 40K like I did at the end of this one for everybody. And just play 40K till like 8 o'clock because, like I said, when I get up, got my groceries, got my toiletries, got my stuff to get. And then I'm going to do a 1 hour thing with Scoobs, and then I'm off for the rest of the night to just finish whatever content I need done. And I'll be doing it again because now I don't have to worry about being live every day. The subscriber drive is over, folks. But thank you guys again from the bottom of my heart. You guys are fantastic. I love each and every one of you. Thank you for being channel members tonight. And we will definitely, most indefinitely reconvene next Monday for a member stream. I know we went through 6 hours tonight, and we had 8 hours to play with what we earned at the end of the subscriber member drive. But I tell you what, man, I'm not going to stop at 8 hours. I'm not going to stop at 2 hours on next Monday. No, it's not going to happen. I honestly feel like Monday's a good fit for member streams. So you're stuck with me. It's like, congrats. So thanks for the stream. Enjoy the sandwich and the downtime, Finch. I'll see you later. And if you're a big 40K fan, you better believe it. And shout out to my good friend, Mr. House Party. We will go ahead and go down the dono line. Sig Vollison with a very generous unicorn super sticker. I did get $20 from our good friend, KC's Creepy Creations on the Mega Chat PayPal. Alongside KC's Creepy Creations, we did get $5 from Sig Vollison for a little bit of the Liberty Prime action. Hail to Wade, who's been a member at the Shield Agent level for 10 months. Connie, who has been a member at the Shield Agent level for 9 months. St. Hugo, who's been a member at the Shield Agent level for 3 months. Casey, who has been a the Exalted Avenger level at 13 months. Mr. House Party for bringing me $10 worth of tea for that orky bit at the end. Hail to you. And AJ Starhiker also joining in the WA. You guys are absolutely fantastic, and I love each and every one of you. Oh, yes. Connie is also a bird owner, but unlike Finches, she owns parakeets. So I think you two could definitely get along. With that, guys, I love each and every one of you from the bottom of my heart and the heart of my bottom. To quote my good friend Theta of the Grid, what's the word? What's those 3 words? Kish, do you know them? Oh, right. End of line. We'll see you guys next time. And take care of yourselves out there. It's a jungle.
I am the captain of the Starship Enterprise.
Captain Kirk, this is Spock. Please step on the transporter.
Dilithium crystals hit by Klingon missiles. No!
I'm a doctor.
Not an actor.
Not a milkman.
What does that mean?
And I'm sorry, he's the Jim.
Photon torpedo! Lieutenant Uhura, open hailing frequencies.
Yes, Captain Kirk, opening hailing frequencies, sir.
Let's boldly go where no one's gone before. Beam me up, Mr. Scott. Sulu, go to warp.
Warp 3, sir.
No, that will be way too slow.
Warp 4, sir.
That still is way too slow.
Warp 5, sir.
It still is too damn slow.
Warp 6.
It's too damn slow.
Warp 7.
It's still damn slow.
It's too damn slow!
No, 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 no. Mr. Chekhov, Mr. Chekhov.
I am firing torpedo.
That will not work and would be illogical to me. To me. To me.